Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say wayo.
Hey, we
Yo,
actually get
I'm
the
an edgy
occasional viewer now,
person.
so.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
That's
I'm
good.
an edgy person that's
Yeah.
edgy.
Well, that could be bad. A bunch of edgy people get together and the edginess multiplies.
Oh, this is Edge Lord Supreme 5000 here, coming at you with another super edgy D&D stream.
Triple X Sephiroth, Triple X.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Is it the one? Wow.
Alright, so
I'm the one, yeah.
here is the town of Askelshorn, where our adventure takes place. The party of adventurers was about to delve deep into the sewers under Askelhorn's noble district in search of clues and information, and possibly treasure. So, here's an overlay map on the big board where the sewer sort of lines up. This is the Abforth Manor, and then the sewer is underneath the noble district here, and that sort of matches up with the sewer map that I've designed here. And so if you go down the manhole and down the ladder, it puts you right here. So Barker, Jodab. Jodab's not on the table yet. I'll put his figurine in there. Barker, you can find yours.
Sorry, I'm patching.
All right, we need an excuse for Jodab to be here. Who brought him? Barker, was he with you?
What's up, everybody?
I was with the Morcan.
Yeah, with Morkan.
He talked me into it.
Morkan
Remember?
drags you into the
That's what we
sewers.
do.
It stinks down here. A foul stench. Does anybody have wounds?
I don't want to go back in the sewers, man.
If you got any open wounds, you have to make a con save against disease.
My shiny armor all covered in shit.
No wounds.
Well, the shit is marked on the map. You can walk along the sides of the corridor to avoid it.
There you go.
How bad is the
You said there's a foul gas, huh? In there?
The sewer stinks so bad I dropped a bunch of these particle effects, the toxic gas all over the place to make it apparent how nasty it is down here.
Well, since Professor's not here, I gave him last time an antitoxin potion. So instead of giving it to a professor, if it's okay, I'll give it to Jodab.
All right. I'm going to autopilot him for a minute here. So Razor says, "You need this more than me. I am getting out of here." And he goes back up the ladder to the surface. Okay.
Weak sauce.
Wait a minute. We had a different figurine for Barker, didn't we?
Yeah.
Didn't we have like a 3D one?
Yeah. He's. Oh no, this Razor.
Don't see it.
no?
No, wait a
I
minute.
can respawn.
Wait a
I'll
minute.
respawn it.
Is this it?
I've got it.
Oh, he's there.
All of them were in this corner bag, so there was a copy here. Now there's two. Doppelganger attacks from behind.
That's the last thing you need. Two of me? Ugh.
You ever see that meme where it's like you walk into a room and you find an identical clone. Only one of you can leave. What do you do? And like the response somebody said was that like, here's all of my keys and wallet, whatever. I've wanted to die longer than you've been alive, so I get to go.
Hey, is it me or there was not an episode of Invincible this week?
It's the last week's was the last episode.
They renewed
was
it.
the last one of the
Season
season.
2 and 3 are on their way, but they have to spend months animating it, so it'll be
Okay.
a while.
So this is like a trial? They weren't
No,
sure or what?
It was
just the
season
first
1,
season.
but it was short.
Yeah, it's only 8.
Well, there's only 130 something, 140 issues of the comic.
Right.
Yeah, I guess.
They're moving through it pretty fast.
I mean, they're already like literally halfway through the comic series, but pretty much.
They skipped
what I
some
can tell.
stuff. They condensed some stuff. They changed some stuff.
So they're probably just going to keep it short seasons.
I feel like they have enough for probably 4 or 5 seasons. So
This is all the Dragon Ball shit coming after, though.
oh, I love it. It's just like Dragon Ball, only as if it were written by a professional writer instead of an artist.
Dragon Ball was cool, man.
Don't you shit on Katori Hirayama, whatever his name is.
Akira Toriyama, thank you.
Yeah.
I love his art,
So-
but he is not a good writer. He doesn't even remember what he wrote. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot he had a Super Saiyan
I
2."
said that. That's right.
Dude, it's so repetitive, though. It's not like
His
like,
idea of
his
a great
idea-
new idea is blue. They're gonna be blue instead of yellow.
Yeah.
it's gonna be old instead of young.
Okay. Anyway.
I digress.
You guys enter the sewers. It smells really bad. There's actual sewage running through the tunnel. Not a lot of it, but enough. There was a cat. The cat scampered into this side passage. You can't see where it went, but it did the typical cat jump scare. As soon as you peeked around the corner, it let out a terrible screech and ran away.
Typical
Should we go
cat.
after the cats?
Hey,
No.
I have a question. With prestidigitation, can I clean up the sewer, like spots if I want to cross like a certain spot?
You can
Yes.
clean like one particular little area. So you clean the square in front of you, move into it. Clean the square in front of you, move into it. It's slow,
Technically,
but you can do it.
You can do 10 feet at a time if you do it like continuously.
Usually you just get dirty and then at the end you clean yourself in one turn. That's the trick
Yeah.
of prestidigitation. Insta clean.
What about
are-
control water?
I mean, you could probably pour some water down and then like use control water to push it around to try to clean the area in front of you. I don't know, though.
But like, wouldn't the sewage be considered water at that point?
There is a lot of water there. It's probably 70% water.
I could make shit sickles and shoot people with them.
What are you thinking that for? You want to go ahead?
Yeah, it's just a cat. I mean, it means somebody might be here, so you know.
Well,
wanna be stealthy.
don't forget. You do have an antitoxin on you. I give it to you like 2 weeks ago. You never
Excellent.
used it though.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I save my stuff for important times. I haven't felt anything's important to use my precious items yet. And he digs through his bag and notices the drow poison's missing.
Oh no, I replaced it.
That was a joke.
All right. Rats run along the sewers. They seem to be moving to the north, which is that away.
Or just running or
I'll
fleeing.
sneak past everybody. I'll kind of slide past everybody and sneak around until I say I'll take a look.
So if you look around, you can see that there's a couple staircases that go up into basements. There's one over here. There's one over here. There's a row of metal bars that block off this passage, so you can't go any further in this direction. But you can see the sewer tunnel does continue in that direction. It's just you wouldn't be able to get past the bars. There's also stairs that descend down into a narrow passage here, as well as a staircase at the far end before it turns 90 degrees around the corner.
Okay. I'm actually going to follow the cat.
'Kay.
But I'm sneaking.
All right, you're going to sneak over here.
I drew 2 cards, so.
Fantastic. All right, you're going to hear a bunch of noise as you approach. There's machinery making a repetitive thump, and you hear some crackling noises, and then you hear a bunch of steam as you approach, and then when you get to the stairs, you're going to be able to look down into the area and see all of that.
Sushi? Oh no.
A veritable
Oh,
obstacle course
my.
of crazy stuff. The cat, of course, just goes over here and walks behind the pipes. He squeezes behind all the pipes and behind this row of lockers and around the corner and off into this back area.
Cat's obviously some type of scientist.
Can I walk in very carefully and like examine what's going on here?
Sure.
Can I do an roll of perception, or can I just see all this crazy shit?
All right. There's all this crazy shit. There's a ton of elaborate machinery and
That's cool.
a variety of artificer crafting devices and things. Very high tech.
So these aren't like traps. This is like a workshop that somebody's doing work in.
All right.
Somebody might be able to make you some artifacts.
All right. It is a trap. It is definitely a trap. But yes, it's also a workshop. It's just that the workshop currently seems to be in some state of disrepair, and there's all this crackling electricity shooting out in every direction from here. You're right up against the edge of it. It's like hitting the floor right in front of you. You probably wouldn't want to go any further forward than that. You can see above you a Tesla coil hangs from the ceiling, and lightning shooting down from it. There's also a giant cutting mechanism that's got a huge saw blade. There's a row of pipes. The row of pipes right next to you have condensation running down them.
So they're wet.
And there's some water pooled on the floor here where that 6 is.
Sounds like water and electricity are not a good combination.
I've played
It's a rumor.
that one game.
The cat at the far side of the room peeks out and lets out a meow.
Does it even know I'm there since I'm sneaking?
No, it doesn't know you're there. It's hunting a mouse.
I'm doing a perception in front of me
All right, where are you
to
at?
see if I can find. Well, with my natural perception, notice anything in particular?
Well, you see that there's some stairs that go up to a basement off to the right here. Or if you go up further ahead, there's that turn.
And that's kind of the direction we wanted to head towards. Huh?
Well, I don't know. What was your real purpose for coming down here again?
We're going to the house for bailiff, in Clifton. So the house over here, at kind of at the end of this pathway on the main map.
You're talking
So
about the house that he gave to his girlfriend, Lady Eleanor Rigby. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's
So-
where you do want to go. You want to go to the end of the hall and then way down to the end.
Yeah. So when we went down, we kind of went down here where my hand is. Huh?
Yep, your entrance is right here. You can go a little bit to the left, or you can go all the way down to the right. And then Barker's currently like right in here.
I inspect the floor just to see if there's anything in particular, if it's too slippery, or if there's like maybe a trap mechanism or anything like that.
All right, roll that investigate.
13.
13. You look on the floor, and you see a bunch of stuff that is slimy and brown.
Like doo doo.
Yeah, probably.
So
I'm
I'm
ahead.
gonna drink that potion that my guildmaster gave me, the shrinking potion.
Oh, all right. You shrink
Yeah,
down to half the size of a halfling. You're now a quarterling.
I'm gonna follow the cat.
All right, hold on. When you get here, the pipes are incredibly hot. So these pipes, if you touch any of them, they're all cold and wet. The condensation running down them because all these pipes are cold. These pipes, though, these are scalding hot.
Did we see Barker? I know he was using stealth, so did we see him go towards this way?
Probably not. You could roll a perception to try to spot him, but I doubt you'll see him.
Well,
Yeah, I'm just following kind of behind Morcan.
Like
I
when
just
you-
want to have an I just want to have an idea, like to kind of know, not necessarily for looking for him, but to know if I know where he went. So,
assume
you know,
whenever you
feels
tell
Barker.
Barker to scout ahead, he's invisible, and you have no idea.
All right. I got a 15.
Barker, it's time to flip those cards. He tried to spot you.
A 1 and a set, so I've got a 13.
Ooh, he spotted you. So you did notice that Barker snuck down this side passage, down the stairs, and into that mechanical area where it's making all sorts of racket.
Oh, well, because I saw him, and I don't know if he's trying to sneak or not. I go, Psst, hey, we're gonna go this way. And did you find something in that room?
You won't hear me. I probably couldn't hear you behind all these pipes pumping water and machinery and shit. But
It's pretty loud in
uh,
there. When you get down into that room, the sound doesn't carry very far, but in the room it's quite loud.
if you saw this room, you would know that I'm in here. Probably, if you know me.
Yeah, all I wanted to know is if you turn in this corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you probably saw me do that. I was following the cat. I pushed past you guys, walked down here, and then followed the cat.
Kez and Lear, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep on going, or do you want to go where Effort went?
I think we should at least wait here in case he needs our help in there. Doesn't look very safe for me, clumsy me in that room.
Well,
So I'm just
let
gonna
me
hang back here, and if he needs our help, we'll be close by.
let me peek the corner here. I want to see if there's guards or anything in the sewer.
Okay.
Right behind you, bud.
Peek in the corner.
Yep.
I'm
So-
gonna run and grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Much like the corridor you just came down from, the hallway sewer pipe extends far down in this direction until it hits another sort of blocked off area where there's metal bars that prevent you from going any further. And there are several more stairs that go up into buildings here, and here. So obviously the building you were trying to get to would be the one at the far end.
Which direction is the doo-doo flowing?
I'm not sure. North. It's going this way, and then curves this way.
Yeah, it's like a slow flow.
Yeah. It hasn't rained in a while, so it's actually mostly dry with just sort of mushy, semi-moist lumps here and there.
If only we had that sorcerer with us. Okay, I'll let Barker. He went drinking.
Nothing down the hall there, Morcan?
Only stairways, and seems to be a dead hand over there. But I don't see or hear anyone. I'll do a perception just to hear. Okay. See if there's like footsteps or maybe noise, things clanking and things like that.
You got it.
All right, I'm gonna hang out here in
Well,
case
hey.
that fourth needs help.
All right, you listen, but all you can hear is the chitter of the rodents nearby. They're gnawing on something.
Okay, I think we make sure that our friend is not in danger in there.
All right. So both of you get up to the stairs. You're looking down into this room. There's a lot of light down there.
Are there any markings in here that like kind of show like what's going on, or like a map of the sewer, or like markings that show what is where and stuff?
Are you on the table? Or are you looking at the board? It's right here.
No, I'm saying like our characters see all that.
Your character currently is at the ladder, and you're looking into the sewer pipe.
Oh,
The others have gone around the corner.
Sorry, I thought it was. Ha ha.
All right.
Yeah.
So now you can see this entire pipe from end to end, and if you're standing in the middle there, you can see down into the room where there's the crackle of electricity.
Okay. Yeah, I want to just stick close to Morgan. I'm in the kitchen cooking.
So this looks like an experiment. Like from what we see, is like a little bit of like the introduction to a lab type of.
There's some sort of major artificer or like engineering thing in here. Obviously, like everything you'd need to construct stuff would be in this area.
Like anything magical.
And there's like storage. It's mostly a maintenance area, but it seems like maybe H-Inc has something to do with it since it's got so many obvious signs of artificery. Is that the word? Artificering.
Artificering.
Artificering?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Adornments and tools and things.
The tools of an artificer.
That'll
This might be Master Balmum's house over here, or a sewer part. But why would it be completely open to the sewer?
Well, if it's just a maintenance area for the sewers, then it makes perfect sense. There's a bunch of
Just need
storage
a
lockers
spot
at the
for
far
your
end.
stuff.
There's all the work tables and stuff. There's like all of the plumbing, all the hot and cold water that flows through here. Like you need.
Would I notice that these pops are scalding hot, by the way? I'm sure I
Yes.
would.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. Like I stopped you here because when you get to this pipe, it blocks you because it's super heated. Now you can attempt to get past it if you want to squeeze and make some sort of like.
Can I just? I'm a quarter of my normal size, right? Can I just attempt to like dive past both of them in one go, like kind of hugging the wall?
Sure, that'd be like some sort of acrobatic cartwheel or something. You just like
Yeah, something like that.
whiz
That's what I was
past it
kind of thinking.
quickly to not touch the pipes.
Yeah, because I know, being nimble is better to do in quick motions because you're likely to mess up trying to do very precise small things.
Yeah, the other
So
thing
I'm
I would have
gonna.
accepted is climbing the pipe and going elsewhere.
This
17.
Tesla. This
17.
Tesla.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you're doing.
Okay, that's gonna get you past it, so you can continue on your way. It opens up here into the locker area once you get past the
And this
pipes
is just
and
like a
everything.
wall here.
This has all of the mechanisms that control the hot and cold water flow. It looks like more from this side than it does from that side. From this side, it
But I
doesn't look
can't
much.
affect it. I can't see any of that from back here. It's just like I can see it's a panel of some sort back here.
From here, you'd be going under a whole bunch of pipes that go into the wall.
I
But,
got you.
Yeah, you can't do much.
This Tesla coil thing, is there a cable or anything that is feeding it?
It looks like the cables are at the far end behind the machinery back here.
And is there levers or anything like
Unfortunately, the
from
control mechanism looks like it's right in the lightning.
As I get to the other end of the hall, would I notice that Morkan's in the room now, or would it still be too loud?
He hasn't entered the room. You can't see him from your position, unfortunately.
Okay. Then I'm gonna continue around and
I wanted to describe this. This is a locker storage area. None of these lockers seem to have locks on them. They just have a simple handle that would pop them open. Did you want to
well, yeah,
investigate?
obviously, if you put it that way. Come on now.
Okay.
I'll even roll and investigate to say I'm going to look at all the lockers.
That's pretty good.
Do you want to do the thing that you enjoy doing most?
Yeah, exactly. Huh.
Like,
Here's
you
the
sure?
situation to easily achieve the goal your character seems to have for himself. So I'll
Sorry, my
spend
voice is a little
like
messed
what
up.
10 minutes looking through all these lockers here.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't even take that long. Nothing's locked, so you
I
just
just-
pop it open and grab whatever's inside. It'll take you a minute if you're going quick.
I thought you always had to take like 10 minutes if you at least 10 minutes, like it was careful if you're investigating, you know?
Investigate is an action, and you can check a 10-foot area.
Oh, cool. Then yeah,
So
these lockers are all toast.
after a minute, you can get like 6 lockers.
Cool.
Okay. Here we go. I put everything on this note card. So if you open all the lockers, you will find a mess of stuff. A lot of it seems pretty random. There's a box of candles, a bunch of sheets of paper. There's some chain. There's a potion that looks like like one of those like med kits where it says, "In case of injury, drink this." And there's a clear vial labeled for healing. There's a few tools. There's like a miner's pick made of bronze and elm. There's some willow bark ingredient. I think that's for headaches, right? Or like an antibiotic. There's a potion of water breathing in case the room floods. There's an antitoxin in case the sewer gas is getting to you. There's some cat's tongue ingredient, which is who knows why that's here. There's just some stuff somebody had in their locker. But then the last locker you check has a really nice set of halfling-size clothing.
Oh, really?
And then there's also some noble's dress clothes in there made of gray hemp.
So the scholar's outfit is the halfling Oh, I see. It says halfling style down here.
Yes.
And in the quick slots, it has 2 pockets that have a ring in them. Is that what that means?
Sorry. Let me unlock that and.
Oh, properties quick slots. So it means you can access the pockets with a bonus action, I guess.
Hang on. This is a different item.
I see. Yeah, I figured that out after us. Yeah. Well, I'm just actually gonna, like you said, be in kind of a hurry, and I'm gonna just stuff all this in my bag of holding in its own sack, so I can know it's different than the other stuff and go through it later. But I'm gonna take it all.
All right.
Like, why would you leave all this stuff here? It seems reckless.
All right. So you loot everything that they left in their lockers, whatever belongings they didn't take home, just got jacked. Meanwhile, the rest of the party patiently waiting for you to scout ahead and check for danger.
Well, if I knew they were in this room, I would give them a little whistle to let them know I'm in here, but I can't. So I'm actually going to, after making noise and looking through lockers, going to try to re-hide myself and continue.
Okay. So there was about a minute in there. So does anybody else do anything, or do you just sit tight?
Well, I'm a little terrified of water and lightning and being clumsy, so I'm just kind of hanging out here.
Okay.
My character is definitely curious of this whole thing.
Y'all can go ahead and I'll watch the flanks.
I'll take my crossbow out, and I'll aim for the wire to see if I can slash it off.
All right. You're going to try to make a real Robin Hood shot and shoot through all the mechanisms, all the machinery, and hit that little wire in the far side of the room there.
I've seen it happen before.
That's a tough shot.
Remember that
I'm going to say
little wire
that's...
that you had to get like nat 20 to hit?
Yeah,
You
armor class
nailed
20. If you can hit armor class 20, you hit the wire.
24
24. Bam.
with 10
It's
damage.
like 50% of the time I hit an armor class 20. Don't worry about it.
it.
I'd
Yeah,
actually
nice
like to
shot.
investigate how this whole thing is working. Just see if I can learn something.
We'll roll and investigate then, Jeff.
What's the room
Oh,
say?
I was
Hey,
trying
you
to
know,
I was
guys.
trying to turn off the lightning. It was very hard to select.
Much better, I feel. Do you guys think it's safe to get in there?
Well, the lightning stopped. It's a lot darker in here. It's not throwing off your dark vision anymore.
What can I see?
Just everything that's here. It appears to be an artificer's room full of machinery and scrap metal.
I forward. Where the hell are you?
You'll hear a whistle from the other side of the room.
Just the sound of lockers opening and
sparky
closing.
thingy stopped.
Good thing I'm a good shot.
Ninja, did the lightning shut off of the Tesla coil?
It did.
Mm-hmm.
Morcan shot the power cable with an arrow. 24 to hit. Cut it right in half.
Well, you'll hear my little thieves' cant whistle, signaling that I'm close by, but I don't want to reveal my location.
What is all this equipment over here?
It looks like artificer stuff. It's very similar to what they have up in H Inc. If you went into that building.
So I went in there before. Do I recognize a lot of stuff? I did an investigate. I got a 19.
Where do you check though? Because like,
Oh, I mean,
so the way investigate works is it's a 10-foot area. So from where you're standing, where your character's at, a 10 by 10 search would search right here, and what you would find is there's a bunch of wet floor tiles and a cold metal pipe here with some condensation on it, and maybe the corner of a workbench.
okay, so I need more investigations for like to just get the whole. I want to know how the mechanism is working. I do.
I think you just need to be a little more specific about like what you're investigating. Yeah.
No, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to investigate the whole contraption and how it works. So what's going on in this room? What's this room used for?
Well, there are many contraptions, so it depends which one you're
Okay.
going to look at.
So I'll start there, and I'll just go to the.
So like I described, like
next control
within 10
panel.
feet of you was this workbench here, but then there's also this other machine back here. There's also this machine over here. There's this machine over here. There's a console back here. So there's a bunch of places you could look.
All right, so I'm next to Chasm Lair at this one. I'll just do them one at a time, I guess. Let's see.
There's a big red button on a panel. It has no label, no information. But boy, is it a shiny button. Do you want to press it?
No. Not yet.
But it's a shiny
15.
button.
So 15 for this one right here.
All right. You inspect the apparatus. With a 15, you can see that this control panel connects to a large metal frame, and at the top of the metal frame is a big swinging metal arm, and at the end of that metal arm is an enormous saw blade for cutting metal pipes in half. And it's sort of directly over where you're standing, you and Kef both.
Oh, this is awesome. All right, let's not stand here anymore. Let's go to the next section. I'm guessing here.
All right. This is just a
What does
workbench.
the
It's
Big
got
shiny button do.
what
This
does
must
the
be
shiny-
This must be
Kinda like
Bellman's shop over here. If I go to this area, like to this control panel, like is there something to read on it?
There's nothing to read on the panel. There's a bunch of pipes and wires and a couple of weird magic-looking runes. The panel's open. There's like a cover that would normally be closed, but right now it's opened up, and there seems to be some work in progress. Maybe it's not quite finished, or maybe it's in the middle of some sort of repairs. Possibly some of this stuff is not functional right now.
You
Just,
find anything, Alfred?
I just
I
got
wasn't
one for
done.
this, here.
Oh, you're over here now. I
Yeah,
I
I
found
just
some
wa-
stuff
I
in
just-
the- I'll come around the side and say I found some things in the locker. Not much, just some run-of-the-mill things.
With an investigate, you can tell over here that these pipes are really hot and would do damage if you touch them. And this here seems to be like a pallet jack for moving things around, heavy objects.
Okay.
Alright guys, I'm gonna push this button, so step away from the pipes. And I'm gonna try and like, can I stand where I'm not in the water on the floor and hit this button?
All right, so
Nope.
the
I'll move right there.
condensation from the pipes is what causes the water. So the water is basically in these squares right here.
Alright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stand where I'm not touching anything else. Look above me, make sure there's like nothing above me, and then I'm gonna push the
As I
button.
described, directly above where you're standing right now is this swinging arm with the giant saw blade that cuts metal pipes in half.
I'm gonna stand to the side of that, where that saw blade will not hit me,
All right,
if it were to
so
come down.
there's this square right here. If you're standing here, you can hit the red button without being under the saw blade.
This is...
Why would he put the control in the way of the blade?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure there's nothing, none of my compadres are in the way of this blade, and then I'm gonna press the button.
You press
Do
the
that.
button. The arm is going to have no power because the power's been cut already. And so since it doesn't have any power, there's just like a release of hydraulic pressure when you hit the button. And so the arm will descend, but because there's no power, the saw blade isn't spinning, so it just slowly descends and then nothing happens.
Okay.
Womp,
Well, that was
womp, womp.
anticlimactic.
Now, if the power hadn't been cut first, that probably would have sawed your head in half.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
Yeah,
kind of neat.
well-
It's kind of nice to know that there's something like this here, because if we wanted to make something, maybe we could come in and borrow the space.
Yeah. So, giant saw blade on rotating arm thingy. Cool. I'm gonna step back.
All right. Now, everybody stop where you're at. I'm
Where we
gonna
wanna
I'm gonna reveal this next zone here.
Hey, Alfred.
Hang on, I'm just doing something.
The cat is right here, and the cat is hissing at something, and then it runs over here, and it dashes into a hole. Something moves. There's a pile of mushrooms. Let me read the description for this room here, actually. All right. This basement contains piles of wreckage and garbage tossed here from above. The plentiful trash provides centipedes with food and nest materials, and so they've multiplied down here. The centipedes are quite aggressive, and they all are going to have a chance of spotting you. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I am
7,
sneaking.
8. I roll a 2. I roll a 5. I roll a 3 and a 13. I roll a 12 and a 7. Wait, 2 more. I roll a 7 and a 13. Look at that. None of that is very good.
I have an 18 stealth.
Okay, so they notice the cat, and all of these are going to sort of move up out of the pile of garbage. They're going to crawl up from the garbage and muck, biting at the cat as it runs by, and then they're going to start to move towards the cat a little bit, but they don't get very far because they have to crawl up from below a little bit before they can even start moving. And as they start moving, all of these mushrooms begin to poof. Every time they rustle against one of these mushrooms, it releases a bunch of spores in every direction. And then there's an enormous burst from the back of the room, and then this big thing emerges with a roar, and it lets out a bunch of wet noises and vomits up a bunch of goop, and then gives birth to several, large eggs.
Gross. I back up and I run into Morcan and I'm kind of like, and I point and I show him what's happening, and then I reach into my bag of holding and I'll activate the animated greatsword of anime.
Okay.
And then I draw my bow and I stay back.
So I see this from my angle, I guess. I can see some of it.
From where you're at, you can see a bunch of carrion crawlers scuttling over towards where the cat ran.
Oh, I do. Casimir, come over here. We need your help. And I grab off my belt my antitoxin after seeing the gas stuff going on, the spores, and I drink that. And I pull my weapon out.
I'm not scared of some disease. I recently learned through some studies that I'm quite resistant to such diseases. Looks like I should be able to lead the way in here.
It might be a toxin, not a disease.
Mm-hmm.
If I have a chance here, I'll trigger my fire for my arrows.
I mean,
I
out of
gotta
character, I'm
start.
kind of immune to disease, and
I
I'm
want to
resistant.
do
poison.
initiative, so
Poisons.
let's see. I need a token
I'm trying to catch up
for
with these guys.
Kev.
Fucking-
What's going on?
I was trying to catch up with you guys.
Sound a little different, Joe.
He's on a
I'm on my
laptop
phone.
or something.
Oh,
I'm walking around my house, so.
no problem. Just gonna turn you up a little bit.
All right, carrion crawlers are going to get +1 on their initiative. I think everybody's on here. I just do a test roll to see if that's accurate.
A -1 initiative. That's not right. Damn it.
Isn't it?
Yes, it
Pretty
is.
sure that's right.
I'm kidding. Just hate seeing it.
Okay, so the official roll will be that one.
We'll have to stretch you in the morning now.
Okay, so the sort of surprise round was the cat running and all the carrion crawlers emerge. Ambush attempt. They're all chasing the cat. Abforth, what do you do?
Those actions I stated earlier.
Okay, so item, sneak. Jodab, what do you do?
I try to go stealth as well. Just so I'm not noticed.
Actually, all of you guys moved, so your turn's gonna be moving. But you also get an action,
Oh.
so
Okay. Wait a minute. My dog is trying to. Okay. Leave my screen alone. Stop. Get my
some of
dog
you
to
might have had
play
to
with it.
even dash to get where you're at. I don't know. How many spaces is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's like 35 just to get here from across the room.
+3. Dude, stop. Nat 20.
Nat
23.
20.
Go.
All right, so you're being sneaky. That's your action this turn?
Yeah.
All right, so you run over, you hide behind Morkan and the console here. Morkan, what do you do?
Trigger my flame. I got a 4.
All right.
And I shoot one arrow, well, a bolt on the first crawler grub that I see.
Sure.
So this one here. So 22.
Okay, you hit it.
With 9 plus 4 fire damage. 13.
Mm.
Does the spore and the flames, does that affect it?
It doesn't seem to affect the spores at all. The carrion crawler is skewered by your crossbow bolt, and a bunch of green blood sprays out of it, and it keels over dead.
Does it look like it's acidic or toxic?
Who knows? It's
I'll
possible.
have to take a sample.
All right. If your turn's done, Kaz.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell everybody, like, let's stay out of the, with all these mushrooms and spores and dust and toxins floating around, like, let's just try and hold them in the doorway here.
Maybe a good idea.
And,
Could be.
I'll mention that I'll send the sword forward to kind of head them off as well.
cool.
Do you still
And
have
I'm
that
just
sword
gonna
model, or
poke-
should I spawn a new one?
It's here.
Um,
I got it.
Okay, I was about to say I don't really know where it went, but yeah, they just.
You put it on the roof of that house.
Oh
or-
yeah.
You gotta make it a smaller model than that, though.
Nice.
No, this is the size of the sword.
It is a
Oh,
great
boy.
sword.
That's giant size, twice the size because it's of giant make.
Do you hide it in the bag of holding?
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only reason I have it, because I'm literally the only person that can use it, because it weighs so much no one else can
Yep.
carry it. One, and two, it's so big no one else can wield it.
Dude,
And I
if it's
can't
so
wield it either. I just use it as the animated sword. I activate it out of the bag of holding. I grab the handle in the bag of holding, activate it, then it floats itself out.
little question on that though, Ninja.
What's up?
Since he's like a half link and that thing is so big, could he actually surf that sword?
Silver Surfer style?
Yeah.
I'm a quarterling right now, actually.
He could
I'm
try.
actually smaller than normal.
Would that be allowed, or would that be a little
Yeah.
overpowered?
Why not?
Oh my god. Why didn't I
So,
think of that?
You
yeah,
can
I'm
ride a
gonna
flying
just,
carpet, right? Why not?
that would be kind of cool. I'm just gonna ready up an action, like, when they come at me in the choke point here.
All right.
I'll
So,
attack the first one that comes into range.
what's your setup? Sword and shield?
Yep. Or
Okay.
axe and shield. Yeah.
Axe and shield, ready to action to swing when they get within range.
Yeah, I got my axe up, my shield up. Just kind of trying to hold the choke here in the
All right.
doorway.
So Morkan's arrow killing this one caused the other ones to react. So they turn their attention from the cat. Well, most of them anyway. This one's still going to chase the cat down the hole. But the others, all of these other ones, are going to rush towards the entrance here. This one will get there first, and the others will pile in behind it, like so. This one in the back doesn't move. It waits
Sorry.
and gives birth to another pile of eggs. This first one that approaches is going to run over and try to go at your kneecap. I roll...
Do I not get like my reactive attack when it comes in range? Or?
Yeah, go for it.
14 for 7 damage.
Okay.
You not hear me?
I can
yeah,
now.
Now, can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Headset cut out. All right, so you swing your sword as it approaches, and you lop its head off, and it tumbles. It was going for your kneecap, but it tumbles like right next to your leg. The next one behind it still had movement and piles in. So then I'll keep the roll that I had rolled and use it for this one instead. It was a 12, and they get +4. Does a 16 hit? Probably
Nope.
not, right? So too much armor. Hits your leg, does
Wait,
nothing. That opens up room for this one to
Bounces
get
right
in
up.
here. Looks like it gets a second attack. They actually have 2. Well, this is just a grub. He only has the 1. So that's it. Borker, what do you do?
I'm not too shiny.
I'm actually. I don't think I would notice if the cat. I wanted to save the cat, but I don't think I would notice that it went. I'm gonna have the sword fly up past Kaz and these two and try to attack the egg spewing baddie.
All right.
Whatever.
Close enough.
An 11 to hit.
Ooh, armor class 13. It undulates and the sword misses.
And with my bow, I'm gonna try to shoot one of the ones amassing on Kaz and Lear.
Kazanleer's in the way. It gives it a little extra armor class. Do you have sharpshooter?
No. 12 to hit.
Your arrow plunks into the ground.
Womp womp.
All right, Antonio Dabas.
I do vicious mockery on 1. Hold on. Oh, stop, dude. Stop. I'm not trying to play with you. Sorry, I'm done. Vicious mockery. Oh, sorry. It's a con save. Wait. No, it's a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save?
Hold on.
Wow, they actually get +1. I have a 7. I failed.
Wisdom save, yeah. It's a wisdom save as a D4.
D4 psychic damage, you do 4.
Yep. And then for my bonus, I do Bardic Inspiration to Casimir.
All right, so Kaz has an extra D6 on attacks and saves.
Yep.
I think it saves, right?
Mhm.
Useful.
I think it's attacks or saves, yeah.
Morcan?
Or abilities.
Um,
To hit.
what does it
It's
look
for
like now?
to hit, save, or ability roll.
Well, he hurt the feelings of this one a little bit, but it's still there.
I'm gonna keep on attacking. Shit. I'll have to take a look. I gotta read something for the next attack. Oh, I got a crit.
Oh, no.
Crit fail.
Oof.
It's trying to shoot to the first of the little creatures in front of me.
Let me open up my table for this. Crit fail. All right, so you go to fire your crossbow. Ranged attack, crit fail, says... Oh no, your ammunition gets lodged in its container. Like, I guess the quiver that you keep your crossbow bolts in. Like, you gotta pull the arrow and it hooks on something, some loose thread or whatever, and gets stuck in there. So it says to fix this, you must use an action to organize the ammunition in its case before you can make another ranged attack with the weapon.
All right, I reorganize,
Oh,
and then I'm looking for.
Well, no.
Oh, no,
It's an
no.
action.
It's a
An
full action.
Your attack was an action, so you already used your action this turn.
Oh, so next round.
Next round.
All right.
Hmm.
Next round you have to do
You
it.
basically missed an entire turn of combat.
That's okay. I'll do that for my next round. You can skip me. I just gotta go AFK for a sec.
Okay, dude. So, after he takes his shot and curses that his stuff is jammed, Kef, what do you do?
I'm gonna hack my way through the grubs. I'd say, tell everybody, keep shooting at the one spitting out eggs, guys.
The one in front of you looks sad for some reason. Might be
It's
easy to
been
defeat.
mocked viciously.
Ooh, thanks to his failing morale, that hit crushes him and his spirits.
Oh, so you can imagine I'm just like hacking my way through these grubs, you know.
Now, keep in mind, the space in front of you is rough terrain if you want to move forward.
I do. One space.
I mean, half. It's you.
So that's like 10 feet of your movement there. But now you're in a
just gonna-
new space. There are 3
Oh,
enemies
quite.
arrayed before you. You got anything else? Bonus action?
Nope. Just gonna tell everybody, like, you know, I'm not scared of any disease or poison. Like, I'm gonna push through.
Okay, well,
That's it.
the 3 carrion crawlers arrayed before you are all going to lurch forward with sort of their, the front of them just looks like a big wet orifice full of teeth, and their mouths open up real wide, and then they just lunge forward like a snake striking, and they're just trying to latch on to any part they can grab a hold of with their many teeth. The first one, let's see, with +4, that's going to be a 15, does not hit, reflects off your armor. The next one has a 21.
Nope.
Armor class, what, 22?
22.
Damn, missed it by 1. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one gets, I rolled an 18 on that one, so 18 plus 4 is 22. Land a hit, finally. Okay, so,
I was gonna say, you see me kind of like pull my shield and axe up in kind of turtle mode. But one of them finds its way through. I get a little too cocky.
it does 6 piercing damage from the fangs. But it doesn't have any poison yet because it's too young.
Okay.
Okay, so
Kind of shrug it off, but I have like a giant gash on my arm. But, this is nothing.
this carrion crawler is going to circle around here. And this carrion crawler is going to circle around here. These ones were just born, right? These are the eggs that it just laid. So they're going to come around here, and while they're doing that, it spits out another one. Like, how many of these things are in this thing? There's just so many. And so these two, they come around, and both of them are going to, like, jump into the air and try to bite the sword. Let's see. Does a 14 hit? I got a 14 or a 12. I have to pull up the stat block for animated sword. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. I'm doing that right now.
Okay, D&D Beyond says 17 hit points, armor class 17. So
Oh, wow.
neither of those attacks is going to hit.
Nice.
And it's probably going to have about twice as many hit points as they say there, because that's a longsword, or is this is a...
I mean, yeah, like
Huge
it's kind of
great
hard
sword.
to like attack a sword, you know, like.
Well, it's flying through the air like a fucking boomerang, so of course it's going to be hard for them to hit it. They tried,
Yeah,
though.
it's gonna-
They tried, though.
it's
Also,
gonna- Oh,
also, the carrion crawler, the big one,
oh yeah.
in addition
How could I
to...
forget that?
In addition to giving birth to this one here, is going to... It's going to attack with a tentacle against your sword. Tentacle attack has +8 to hit. So that's a 20, which does hit. And it only does a d4 +2. Oh, I dropped my d4. No.
That's dangerous.
5 damage.
Dropping a D4 could end a life if you step on it wrong.
I found it.
How much damage did you say?
5. So your sword takes 5 damage as it's grappled by the tentacle. Fortunately, the tentacle inflicts a bunch of poison, and it's immune. So, no harm
Lucky
there.
you, sword.
That's the carrion crawler's turn. This is like a boss fight. This is like.
Are we doing
This is like the real deal.
same? Are we doing same?
Yes, same initiative every turn, so
Yeah.
you guys can just go down the line exactly as it's been.
The sword goes twang, and you can tell it's kind of sad because it's the first time it's ever been hit, and then it retaliates back at the tentacle monster. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That's a solid hit, yeah. 14 damage.
14 damage.
All right, you cut it open. It's thick carapace, gushes ichor all over the floor here that sizzles when it lands.
Would you say I have line of sight on this guy?
Gonna have to go to top-down mode. This is a tough one. We have to draw a line from a corner of your square to a corner of its square without getting obstructed. Because it's passing through Kef and other creatures, it would give it +2 AC, but yeah, you could target it.
Well, I don't really have many other attacks I could do right now, so I'm gonna try taking a fucking trick shot. Wanted Angelina Jolie wrap my bullet around people shot.
Right. Like Kef is standing there like a tank, and then an arrow just goes past his ear or in between his legs or something.
I
And
trust
if it
my
hits,
mortar squad.
if it hits, I get my sneak attack damage. But it doesn't hit.
Hits the wall. Okay, so after Abforth takes his shot, does your sword attack? Well, it already
did.
hit. It already hit. Dabus. Antonio.
So I was trying to mute. Where am I at again?
You are at the back of the line of people looking into this room
Oh.
here. You can't see much. All you can see is there's a whole squiggling mass of things
Ooh.
attacking Kazanlir. Your little dwarf tank is like
Ooh.
blocking the hallway, just like in Diablo. All the monsters are piled up trying
Yeah.
to get through him.
Exactly.
And beyond that, you
moving.
can just barely make out this horrifying creature, this big creature. It's large. It's like 10 feet long, and it rears up out of the trash heap there with a roar, and it's fighting the sword.
Just a sword.
Can I
Nobody
get-
on the other end of the sword. Just the
Can I
sword.
get here?
Open
I
space.
gotta get right there. Okay. I don't want to get like behind Casimir, like not necessarily. I just want to get in range for 15. It's okay.
I would just like to have my cake and eat it too.
Whoa! I'm just trying to do an attack. Okay. I don't need any of that.
Can you spell shape so it doesn't hit Kaz?
How do you spell shape?
It's a meta magic.
Yeah, I guess not. Only sorcerers can do that, maybe?
Isn't it also a meta magic for wizards or other casters you
Oh.
can get?
I don't think wizards get that automatically. They might get a way to do it, but I'm not sure. Anyway,
Well,
so he can probably make the save as long as it's not like
I'm pretty sure you
Dex.
can make the save. Yeah, it's con. I'm just trying to make sure that I can still hit them all.
what spell are you casting anyway?
Thunderwave?
Thunderwave, cool.
Yeah. 15 feet from my spot? It's a square. I'm sorry, it's a square. It's not a.
You
not a
only
cone.
can hit the one in front of the Kaz.
No, it's self 15 foot, so everything within 15 feet. Each
Yeah.
creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. So basically, you're the center point, and it would hit
It's gonna hit everybody.
everybody
Never
around
mind.
you.
No, never mind.
No, not like
Yeah,
that.
I'd
Hold
like
on.
to.
Like this.
Do it.
No. No.
Doesn't seem like
First
the
of
best
all.
option. It hits more of your friends than your enemies.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was trying to get closer to. I want to get closer to Casimir, but he's kind of,
All right, so
taking a ball play, right?
here's some D&D 5e tactics for you. Here's a little quick lesson in how to do this. So you are allowed to move through and into your allies' space. It costs extra movement. There's also dead bodies in the space, which also costs extra movement. So it costs you 15 feet of movement to move into the square, and then I think 5 to move back into an empty square. So that's like 20 feet of movement. But during that, while you're in this space, you cast a spell. It hits all 3 of the enemies and Kaz, but not Abforth. And then,
Okay, well,
before your turn
but I
ends,
moved-
you move back into the empty space because you cannot stay
Well, I
in the
moved
space
from
with your
here
friend
already.
without falling down.
I'm saying I moved from here already, so I already used my movement speed to get here.
Sure. So maybe in a
That's
future turn
okay.
you might be able to do that if you wanted.
Next turn, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just use my my vicious mockery on the carrion crawler.
The Big Mama?
Yeah.
Okay. I only got an 11, so that's a fail. Roll some damage.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You make a
Three.
vicious Yo Mama joke.
Ah! Oh god, we're gonna fight a grandmama one, aren't we?
You tell it was the smallest egg out of its mom's gestation period.
Oh!
That's right, Owen.
Sorry, I got distracted a
Oh.
moment. There was a spider crawling across my desk, and I had to take care of it, so it's
Yeah,
dead
that's
now.
something you don't just leave standing. You gotta deal with that instantly.
I'm showing some gore on Twitch. Don't ban me, Twitch. That's a dead spider.
Did what's it called? Did blah, 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 blah.
Did it
Did
give
you
you
already use your
superpowers?
bardic inspiration?
He didn't have a chance to bite me. I was too fast.
No, Kef hasn't needed to use it yet.
Okay.
I guess you
Yeah,
could have
no,
used
it's
it on
not.
that. It doesn't add to AC, so yeah, he hasn't had a chance
No,
to use
it's
it yet.
just attack rolls or checks, saves, ability
Yeah.
checks.
Okay. I'm good on my turn, I guess.
Okay, so you do a little bit of damage. You hurt Big Mama's feelings after Dabus. Krius. What does Morkan do?
Have I already passed one round?
No.
This would be the turn where you have to fix it if you want to fire again next turn.
Yeah, I'm fixing my quiver,
Okay, you fix your quiver with your action, then you can reload, and then next turn you can fire.
and I shout to Kezenlair, try to push a little bit ahead.
I'm working on it, man.
Not so easy.
Gotta crawl over these damn worms after I kill them. It's
Bash them down.
Hey, where you're at? I'll get him.
Says the bard that was scared to come here. Don't
I
be
am
a
scared.
tank. I'll run into the whole middle of everything.
No, I'm literally telling him to stay where he's at. The only reason I'm like my character is willing to get this close is because he trusts Casimir from the Minotaur maze.
If he can fight a Minotaur, he can fight a carrion crawler, right?
Exactly. Yeah. As long as he's in between us, I'm good.
All right, guys. The initiative is on the right side of the screen. Just go in that order. If the last person finished their turn, you can just start your turn right up. That's you, Kev.
I can.
I'm sorry, I was looking at my sheet. Yeah, so I'm gonna hack the one right in front of me here. Continue trying to just hack and push through.
Straight down the middle.
Yeah,
The direct route.
14 for 9.
14's enough. You cleave this one. Splat.
Yep, and I climb over triumphantly. No,
Kind kind of move it into the
I
corner.
move up. Yeah. Like I said, like Lord of the Rings or Diablo, I'm just slicing through them and moving through as fast as I can.
Okay. So when you
Oh,
move in,
cool.
these two on either side catch you in a pincer maneuver, and they are going to attack with advantage. The first one tries to bite. It misses. The second one tries to bite. It misses. Boy, they're terrible. These two will attack the sword without advantage. Let's see. That one was a 15 plus 4. 19 does hit the sword, I think. So what was it? 2d4 plus 2. Another 5 damage to the sword, Barker.
Oh no.
The sword has 10 damage. So the acidic bite of the carrion
you say-
crawler.
I'm sorry, didn't you say it has double the amount of hit points that's on the sheet, correct?
I was looking at the flying sword stats, and it says 5d6 with 17 hit points. When you enlarge something, you generally like double the hit dice. So it should have, I don't know, what's that, like 34 hit points.
Cool.
But then
It's
then
taking 10 damage.
it's bigger than that even, so maybe another 17. All right, we're going to say it has 51 hit points. Just make a note of that somewhere.
Excellent, I will.
41 left. Now, this thing cannot be healed by healing magic. You need to take this to a repair shop and have it fixed. So it might be expensive to fix a magic item. That's the downside of this. It's a great sword, but might be pricey in the long run.
Good thing I got money.
All right. So the big carrion crawler will make a tentacle slap at it, and oh, it lands. It lands hard. That's like 25 to hit. So the tentacle only does d4 plus 2 and cannot paralyze. It's immune. We're up to 15 damage now. That was another 5. And because he hit with the tentacle, he's going to attempt a bite as well. He goes right into the multi-attack, but misses with the bite. All right, at 4th. My ambience ended. Time for a new sewer ambience. You might be muted, Barker. 17 to hit?
Muted.
Shit. I am. Yeah, the sword missed an 8, but I hit with a 17, I think.
Against the carrion crawler?
Yeah. I think even with the 2 bonus AC for having to shoot through occupied squares.
That's a hit. It takes some damage. It roars in anger and pain.
Get it.
Joda.
I'd like to do the thing. Now. I'll move up to here, and then do the step in, step back thing. Do I have enough movement for that?
Oh, you don't even have to. He moved up 5 feet, so you don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Well,
do my-
actually, hold on. Because this one's in this square, if you wanted to catch this one in it also, you would.
Okay, I'll do that. I do my step up and hit with a thunder wave. The con 14, 2d8.
Thunderwave hits everyone in all these squares.
Wait, where's that?
Carrion crawlers get +3. All right, we got 7, 22, and 12. I think 2 of them saved, right? What was your DC on that?
Con 14.
14. All right, only one of them saved. We'll say the one in the back. How much damage was that?
It's 2d8. Let me roll that. It's 7 and a 6. Let's see.
Nice. All right. So you cast your spell. The thunder wave causes this one here to explode and fly back. What is it? 10 feet. It flies back.
10 feet. Yeah.
This one
Successful save. They take half damage.
explodes and
isn't
flies
pushed.
back. This one. Let's see. If it was 13, then half of that is 6. Not bad. And then you jump back out of Kef space into this open space here.
Ooh.
That's your turn. Morkan.
Sweet. So I move ahead. I pass my tiny friend. I guess I step over him.
Yeah, he's like a pixie now.
I take out of my quiver one of my arrow with alchemy tip with oil in it,
Oil-soaked arrow. All right.
and I shoot it onto the big guy. Aim for it, hoping that when it hits, it catches on fire, the firing tip, and then does it will do a
So
area splash.
The arrow carries oil, and then you're applying your fire effect to it as well? Is that what you're doing? Or do you want to set it on fire the following turn?
Well, I don't know how that would work. How that works if I'm doing the firing effect.
It's a bonus action, isn't it?
No, it's kind of automatically like applied on my weapon.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, if you're firing an oil arrow and it applies fire effect, then it would trigger.
So I'm doing 12 damage to the big. Well, actually, do I hit? No, with a 12.
Hits the wall. The wall's on fire now.
So is it the back wall of it though?
Yeah, it would be the wall behind it.
So still like this, like if I hit here, this line here would be catching on fire, and then they would take.
Yeah,
5.
it's like putting oil in a square, so that square's on fire. The creature has to move out of the square and probably make a dex save or something to avoid it.
Yeah. So if I hit here, it will like trigger these 3 blocks on fire
3
for
blocks.
2 rounds.
Are you sure? I think it's just 1. Let me check.
Is the one and the surrounding one. So if I hit like one square in the middle, it would do. It would splatter around. So throw up to 20 feet. Make a ranged attack against the target and an object treating that oil and improving the weapon.
On hit, target's covered in oil. But it didn't hit. It says you can also pour the flask onto the ground to cover an area. But that's like an option, not a thing that you did.
Well, I was hoping that that would like splatter, like that has that effect of covering a like 5-foot square area.
Nah, not in this case. You're gonna need a direct hit, unfortunately. Now the wall is on fire. So this area is illuminated here.
Damn. Okay.
There's just not enough oil in one of those. It's probably less than an actual vial of oil. Or a bottle of oil, whatever it comes in. Because it's just like an arrowhead full of oil. Effective on a direct hit, but not great for splash weapon purposes.
But it was one of the alchemist tip. So I thought, well, anyways.
So, Cousin Lear.
So if I have a spell that they have to make a wisdom save, what would that? How would I know what the DC is for me? Sorry.
It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. So 8 plus proficiency 2, modifier 1, 11.
DC
All right,
11
I'm
wisdom
gonna.
saves.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna cast command on the carrion crawler
Okay.
to approach me.
19 saved.
Okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action then. Cast Shield of Faith on myself. And that's all I'm gonna do. Sorry, my voice is still a little shot. Getting over being sick, so.
Sorry to hear that. I'm wondering, does
That
command
ends my
work if
turn.
they can't speak your language? If it
One word
doesn't
command
understand your
to a
language,
creature.
it does not work. So yeah, it's just immune to that. You
Well, how
realize
do you know I don't speak carrion crawler?
it doesn't have a language, is how I know you don't speak carrion crawler.
It doesn't exist. How do you know I didn't invent? I've spent years. It's in my backstory that I spent years with carrion crawlers.
In the monster stat block under languages, it's got a dash. Do you speak dash?
And I understand their needs and their wants.
It's like, this is how you communicate with a carrion crawler, and it's just a staring contest. You just stare at it.
Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, that ends my turn then.
All right. The big mama carrion crawler attacks the sword, multi-attack style. First, a tentacle. 14 misses. Then a bite. Oh no, crit fail. Rolling it. Weapon attack, crit fail. Not valid. Let me try that again.
You die in a blaze of shit and piss.
All right, this one works better. You lunge past your enemy, exposing yourself to his attack. The enemy you were attacking is able to use their reaction to perform an attack against you. So roll your sword's attack.
You done fucked up now, Bugman.
The carrion crawler lashes with a tentacle, and your sword was just spinning, and the tentacle gets cut right in half.
Well, I missed, I think. It's a 14, you said, yeah?
Armor class 13, actually. That hits.
Oh, nice. 10 damage.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost dead. It doesn't have many tentacles left after that.
Losing tentacles at an alarming rate.
All right, so that was its first attack. Its second attack. Ooh, that one hit. That one hit. Your sword takes an additional 9 damage this time. Ouch.
Fucking my sword up.
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't like it.
24 damage on the sword now. Okay.
I don't like it.
Let's see. This one's going to come around here, and this one's going to come around here. The sword's not very meaty. They found that out. These things are hungry. They're going to go after Kef instead. He smells like meat.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kef, that's 20, 11, and 7. None of those hit. Bite, bite,
Nope.
bite. Your
Shrug
armor's
them all off.
your armor's got drum beats of teeth clanging against it, but nothing penetrates. That is all they can do. Barker, what do you do? The tiny halfling smokes his pipe in the back.
I
Hey.
do declare I meant to mute myself.
They have this handled.
It's your turn, Barker.
He's
My bad.
A little preoccupied. It's all right.
I was recovering. I'm sorry. Alright, I've got a roller somewhere. Sword, not happy. Attack. Crit fail. Shit.
Shit. Well, when your sword goes to attack, what happens is weird. All right. Let me see if I can set this up. All right. So now instead of going on your turn, Barker, the sword goes last.
Nice. Okay.
All right, but it's already gone this turn. So
All right. I'll shoot my bow at the thing then, since the sword can't seem to get it done.
19 will do it. Well, with the perfect aim, you hit this thing right in the brainstem, and it's gonna drop.
Leave my sword alone!
So now there's just several baby grubs left. They're hungrily attacking because they don't know any better. So, Antonio Damas. 3 enemies on the board. What do you do? You're muted, by the way. Still AFK. Too,
Hey,
it seems.
and I'm muted. 3 enemies on the board. The carrion crawler's dead. The big one.
The big one just got hit in the brainstem by Dr. Abfor's stealthy attack.
Like, you should have tried that first. A little bow.
Damn.
But there's 3 babies left. They're all attacking Kuz. So here, here, and here.
I noticed that they didn't go after the sword. They went after the what do you call it? Him instead.
The dwarf is made
I
of
wanna
meat. The
cast-
sword is not.
I want to
I
cast.
can go through my shiny armor.
I want to cast prestidigitation on his shield and make it seem like it has like a meat flavor to it.
All right. You season the shield.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
I like it.
let me see what else can I do. Do I have bonus action? What my bonus actions looking like? That's my action. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Huh?
Well, that's all I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Krius going to do?
I'm gonna attack this one here, just a regular arrow,
All right.
and hope I don't roll a shit roll again.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of crit
Oh,
fails.
you will.
I got like a 1 and a 2.
Let's get all that bad luck out of the way. Critical hit. Nice.
Well, with a 1. 11 and then 15 damage.
Okay.
So I aim it right into the mouth, and the arrow goes through his body and exits his butt while it's catching on fire.
So you are able to maneuver towards your opponent while attacking and harass them. After your attack, you can choose to automatically succeed in grappling your opponent if you have a free hand, or shoving your opponent if both hands are in use. But it died, so yeah, I guess probably not.
Yeah, and
useful.
I'm not even in range of them.
Yeah, if you wanted to use your movement to get up there, maybe you could, but it died, so. Anyway, after your shot, what's Kezenleer
I
doing?
attack 23 for 4 damage.
Oh, shit.
The one right next to me.
You know, this one's wounded here.
Yes. I meant to say I attacked the wounded one.
Okay, it dies.
I'm gonna move here to just give everybody a better shot. And
Oh.
that's it.
When you back up, this carrion crawler tries to bite you in the ass. A 22, it almost gets in.
Yep. I mean, they gotta roll a nat 20.
We almost had sort of a Thanos and Ant-Man situation going on there.
Well, thanks for dodging the one.
Oh, it's my turn.
I mean, I only got like a fucking 14 AC.
The carrion crawler advances. It fails to bite you in the ass again. It snaps and bites. getting only a taste of metal. Okay, so now everybody can just take their final shot. It's gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, it's dead. Yeah.
So we can do
I
like
wanna mock it again and be like, yo, mama's dead and you gonna die too. Fisher's mockery. Boom.
we'll just do like Persona games where when you can do the overkill move where everybody dogpiles the enemy and kills it.
I do what Kriya said, and I run, and I jump, and I do a backflip off my sword, and that propels it to attack the enemy. And as I'm upside down for doing a backflip, I shoot it in the head also.
Okay. Very, very fancy.
I like it.
Joe, are you like
Joe's
Oh,
taking a
sorry.
piss.
taking a pit? Yeah.
No, I'm smoking.
Kesenlir,
Save the cat.
I would like Kesenlir to roll a DC 15 con save.
Is it for poison?
It's for fungal spores that might be in the air.
I mean, I'm immune to disease and I'm resistant to poison. But you said DC
it's a
15.
fungal spore.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be one of them, right? But all right, sorry. DC 15. What?
Con save.
It's black mold, man.
Why's the mold got to be black, Chris?
I don't know. Nature made it black.
An
All right.
11, but I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
That only gets you to a 13. Oh no.
Damn.
Okay.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
All right. So this isn't exactly a poison. It isn't exactly a disease. This is a sort of like
one of them like new diseases, right?
It's a drug.
Like COVID.
It's a drug, and it makes you
Virus.
extremely relaxed. So you get 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Every 5 minutes.
I mean, I've been smoking that stanky danky furry feet. Yeah, kind of used to that, anyways.
Okay.
Come here, kitty.
Oh, that cat's probably dead.
Oh, there was a
Maybe.
crawler over here where the cat was. I'm gonna navigate this nice clean path. There's no mushrooms. See if I can see the cat.
There's a hole that descends down into the Underdark.
I don't see any crawlers, grubs.
Hmm. Hang on a second.
I asked Morkan if he can burn these mushrooms. They seem to be releasing a substance.
I can give it a try. Well, we're still in battle, so on my round.
You're actually not.
Are we? I thought we were done. Yeah.
That
Oh, we're done?
crawler went down a hole. It's not actually there.
Okay, so 1 level of exhaustion gives you disadvantage on strength and dexterity, ability, and skill checks, and you can't dash. 'Cause you've got
During
that.
combat.
You're too relaxed to dash in combat.
I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling.
Vibing.
Yeah.
I shoot an arrow on one of the spores, like the
I'm,
mushroom.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just tripping on some mushrooms over here. A little existential experience. Don't mind me.
Basically, any impact causes the spores to erupt, and once they erupt, they hang in the air for a really long time.
These
Even with the flame, with the fire damage.
Yeah, even with the fire damage.
these carrion eater corpses, they don't have anything in them, do they? Any loot or anything harvestable?
Well, these were just born recently. They don't have any
Okay.
items, but the carrion crawler larvae themselves might be like a alchemical ingredient.
Can I use prestidigitation constantly around me to keep the air clean around me?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna walk over to Kazan there and say, any sign of the kitty cat?
Like, bro, you don't need to clear the air, man. This stuff's not that bad. You should try it.
You should try it.
And I'll go investigate the hole.
I'd like to help Morkan investigate these mushrooms and these corpses, so we can gather them for harvesting. If that's what you want to do, Morkan.
Well, I'll take a look at the first one in front of me, and I can see like the blood is acidic, huh?
A little bit.
Just a little bit. And is there any like other part that might be interesting in like one of these bodies?
Hang on a second. I can't multitask very well. I have to look at my notes for what's down the hole here first. So talk amongst each other for a minute. Let me pour over my notes for the details here.
So,
Well,
what
I
wanna
really,
do-
I don't want to breed this
I know,
spores in the air.
I was gonna use prestidigitation and try to help make us a path to the big one.
And Barker already did that.
Well, he did. He went this way.
Oh,
Barker
yeah,
went-
if you're going towards the big one. Different area.
I
All
don't know
right.
what you guys are worried about. It's
Okay.
pretty good stuff.
Well, clean the air in front of us, and then let's head to it. But we have to make sure that we don't touch any of these mushrooms when we go
Yeah.
through.
Wait. Oh.
Like doing damage to them really agitated them. I'll let you move first because there's no
Whoa.
space.
I'll clean this square. And then I'll clean this square. Do you want to gather one of these mushrooms for us?
No,
Oh.
I don't have the equipment.
Then I'll
You know.
clean this square. Can I do that?
Yeah, you should.
Oh, that's a thing. Can I like dodge this mushroom in any kind of way?
No.
I didn't see there was a mushroom there.
A bunch of these mushrooms already sort of got popped when the carrion crawlers moved through them.
Oh, okay.
So like
Oh,
a bunch of these got popped and a bunch of these got popped.
Okay. Well then.
Once they get nudged, all of their spores are already in the air.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, this one got blown up here.
Okay. Well, I'll clean this area too. Anyways.
Yeah, so we should be able to move in.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's just Let's get to this guy. Are we there yet?
Oh, here's another room description I didn't get to read earlier. When you entered the previous room, the room just before this with all the stuff in it, it says, you enter just in time to see the cat scamper deftly through the nightmarish tangle of water wheels, churning gears, spinning shafts, and sloshing barrels. This contraption was designed years ago when the city thought it might use mechanical pumping and filtration techniques to sift filth from sewer water. The cat disappears through an exit on the other side of the machinery.
It's cool.
All right, so that was in that room, and then there's the garbage heap I described.
Oh, can you mark the area that Barker walked through?
He followed
Like
the
you did
wall.
with
He followed the wall right here.
Yeah. I just want to investigate this carrion crawler. It looks cool. I
Yeah,
say,
he's
yo,
still
mama.
looking for the information I asked about a few minutes ago. Just give him a second.
You're good.
Hmm. All right. So when you get over here, there's a small hole here. Abforth approaches it. Abforth's very small. Abforth's like tiny. So the hole is actually pretty big for Abforth. You're gonna see that there's footprints here. It looks like rat footprints, but they're the size of like a halfling size or bigger. Like, I don't know if you would be familiar with were-rats and other lycanthrope type things. You did encounter a werewolf a while back, so a humanoid-sized rat might be at least like reasonably familiar as a concept. But you see the footprints and the claw marks going down into this hole here. So you might second
I'm going.
second guess this idea of crawling down in there.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm gonna to the cat and see if it'll come back up.
Okay. Moments later, the cat does come dashing out of the hole. If you're quick with a dexterity save, you can grab it as it tries to run past you.
Might be able to mount it.
Yo, there's a cat over there, bro.
Yeah, I'll try to grab the kitty.
Dude.
I'm now just like flopped out up against
19.
the wall.
Okay.
Just chilling.
You grab the cat, and the cat is like bigger than you are now, so you're pulled along. And yes, you are riding the cat now, and the cat continues in this direction, but it's now burdened by a half of a halfling. Casimir, do you wish to try to catch the tomcat?
Absolutely, but in the state that I'm in, I probably fail.
His disadvantage on his
I'm
skill
way
checks,
too
on his
slow.
dex checks.
Nope.
That's hilarious. That's
Yeah,
funny.
like I like reach out and just grab just air. It's just second too late.
Oh
Oh,
no!
almost had
You
it.
could give it a try. Do we see the cat going through? And
Did you
Yeah,
roll?
for the fun of it, we'll say that I missed. Let's just,
well, I'll
we'll
try
just say
to.
I missed.
I'll try to like move fast enough and catch it.
All right.
What, a dex check?
Morkan
I'll
sees
let-
the cat running past everybody with
Part of me sees that
Adforth riding
Adforth
it.
is
You run over to
actually
grab
having fun. So
I get
Okay.
plus what is it?
it. Okay. The tomcat doesn't know you, and it puts up a fight, and it tries to scratch you.
I got a 24.
Oh, it missed.
I don't catch it with a 24.
No, you already caught it. I'm just saying,
Oh.
now that you've got it, it's trying to scratch
Well,
you.
I grab it like when I grab it like you should grab a cat like that by the neck.
Mm.
And
got a collar.
And then I try to not pin it harmfully, but try to avoid getting scratch from it and try to calm it down. I'll take a piece of. No, I know, but I'll take some of my rations.
Have you ever tried to?
I'll take some of my rations out of my bag and see if I can like put it in front of it and see if it would want to eat some of it.
Okay,
Can I
if
try
you...
to get a view of the name on the collar while I'm riding it?
Sure. The collar says Jasper.
I say, Jasper, calm down. It's okay. We're friends.
Okay. So offering it food, calling it by name, these things calm it down a bit.
Yeah, and I try to like just kind of scratch his head a little bit.
Okay. You've captured a
I
cat.
say- I look at the cat and I say, can you take us to your owner, Jasper?
He's a
No, I
cat.
don't have speak with animals. Yeah, well, I mean, some cats are smart.
Meow.
Meow? Oh, cool. I'll scratch it behind its ears and say, well, you can stick with us if you want to.
I pull out one of my rope, and I kind of like just like attach it to his collar.
All right. Cat
So
on a
it's like
leash.
an harness. Yeah, kettle leash, and
That
I
also
let
doesn't
it-
work very well most of the time.
well, no, but he's probably not gonna want to move very much. But at least like I can hold the rope if he tries to escape, and then I give him some water, and just let it feed and feel comfortable. And I say to you, Casimir, come over here, and can you hold that while
Why would
I
you
searched-
give it to the dude who's stoned on
What's
mushrooms?
up?
hey man, hold this rope. Make sure that it just doesn't run away, man.
Got you, man.
Yeah, and make sure that your little baby wolf doesn't like try to eat that little cat.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, I have a baby wolf.
I
Oh, shit, where's that thing at? I forgot all about it. Holy shit, I have a wolf.
Hey,
Exactly.
Smoking too much, man.
Let me know if you can see these
good-
models here.
Point.
Ninja, I wanna, I wanna investigate the corpse.
Hang on, this
Yeah,
is test.
I go back
Where's
to
the
next
werewolf
to Joe after that and
Uh,
start looking into that carrion crawler.
21.
And,
Are you able to see these models here that I just pulled out?
yeah.
They're not marbles for anyone?
No.
Yay.
Nope.
Nope, even I can see them.
Yay. All right, let me make these all very, very small. All right, so this is what's down that hole. You can go down there, but it seems like there might be some rat men living down there.
That says rat wizard. I don't like it.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of were-rats that live down in the sewers, and they have a little base here at the bottom of the trash heaps. If you continue down the trash tunnels and past all the garbage, you'll definitely encounter large numbers of rat men, which is quite
That sounds like
apparent.
treasure.
They come up here
That
to
sounds-
gather food and other stuff and hunt the carrion crawler larvae and eggs as a food supply. So this is like the outer edge of their territory here, and it's pretty obvious.
That sounds like treasures to me.
So you can go down there, but it looks dangerous.
So, you rolled a 21, I guess, an investigation, I guess, on this crawler.
Okay, yeah, you can harvest guts from it if you want, carrion crawler guts.
Yeah, and I take a look too, like where it lays the eggs and all that.
Hang on a
And
second.
I want to.
So, carrion crawlers have a paralytic poison. I'm gonna need like how do you go into the corpse? Like, what do you do?
I use a sword for it.
You're just gonna stab it with a sword?
No, not stab it, but like I'm more gentle to that. Like I've had a little bit of experience, like dissecting animals and stuff like that.
I'm just saying, like, if you touch it, you have to roll a save, or you might become paralyzed because it's just dripping with this like paralytic goo from the tentacles.
Well, no, but that's it. Like anything that is like green juice and stuff like that, I would collect some with like a vial.
Okay,
But I wouldn't
but
be
that's what I'm
sticking
saying.
my.
You can collect it, but there is a risk you will paralyze yourself while collecting it, just like there's a risk you might poison yourself while applying poison.
You can do it. I believe in you. Bardic inspiration.
If I put some gloves or something, would that help?
It would. Do you have
Use my
gloves?
second-
In the future, I'm gonna have some.
Well, no, but I'll get some now.
I give him bardic inspiration so that he can do it.
Okay.
And no, but it's like I don't like shove my hands in it. Like we've dealt enough with like acidic creatures and shit like that. Like I'd be careful with not getting my hands in contact with it.
So this game is all about like imagination and description. So just describe well what you're doing. Like I would say, like, all right, I'm going to use my sword to cut off a tentacle, but then I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to pull out like a cloak, and I'm going to use the cloak to like wrap the tentacle, and then I'm going to put it in my backpack for storage. That way I never have to touch any of the poison. Something like that would help. Like that's why, like, if you have gloves, sure, that's good. If you like use your sword as like a fork to fork it, that way you don't ever have to touch it, that's good. Like you just have to describe it in a way that makes sense to where you're not going to get poisoned by it.
So what I would do, I would grab one of my burlap bags and kind of fold it in a way that I can actually roll around one of the tentacles, and then lift like from a dangling part of the bag, the tentacle, cut the base with the sword that I have,
I use
And-
prestidigitation.
collect the drips with into the vial by putting it underneath where it drips out.
That's another option. You could use prestidigitation to clean all of the paralytic poison off before you touch the object, and then it's fine.
Yeah,
Well, if you can help with that, yeah.
I'm literally here helping you.
Okay, so we do it like as careful as possible.
Okay.
I'm your assistant, Morkan.
And I'm gonna ask Cavalier if he minds if I
Thank you.
hold that rope.
Is there any?
Gotta go for a ride.
Oh, this rope. Yeah.
Yeah.
man.
Can I borrow it for just a second?
Is there
Sure,
any
dude.
any eggs inside of that body or
And then I
anything
whisper to
else?
Jasper, let's go explore, buddy.
There are eggs in there. However, it would be difficult to remove them without breaking them. So I'm gonna need a roll for that, like a sleight of hand check.
Oh,
Should we
I
give
can
it a
do
try?
it. I
you
can
wanna-
do it.
You sure?
Yeah,
That'd be cool if we could bring back one of those eggs.
I think I could get that egg.
Okay, you're gonna have to reach into its cloaca up to the elbow, though.
Uh,
Gross.
can I use prestidigitation to get rid of the paralytic acid?
There's no paralytic acid on its cloaca.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he knows what a cloaca is.
We're talking about the other end, not the mouth parts.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Wrong mouth,
Oh.
Joe.
Hate you. Where am I at? Where's my sleight of hand? Where's my sleight of hand? Oh, I got a +4 sleight of hand. Let's go for it, baby.
Okay. 18.
18.
All right. You successfully reach deep into the cloaca, and you are able to, without breaking a single one, you retrieve 4 carrion crawler eggs.
Here you go, Morcat. Ba-boom.
Nice.
That was a D4. That was a max roll.
Oh, so I put them into I wrapped them into some bag material, and then I have just one bag separated from everything else with the eggs, and I put it on the side so I don't squish them. They're kind of gooey and mushy, I guess. Is that the way you describe that, or is it
like a
shell?
snake's egg? They are leathery and soft. Yes.
Okay, so I
You
just
should put those into a container, a secure container.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that. I don't have a box, but we can maybe put them at the entrance before, so we don't have to carry them around. And is there anything else that thing might have swallowed? Like, did we find any treasures or anything?
Garbage.
Oh shit!
These things live on
Garbage.
just like refuse, scraps of food, dead animal carcasses, and rotten meats and things.
Is there anything in this garbage pile that I could possibly notice?
You're welcome to roll an investigation roll. You're gonna get
Hey-o!
real dirty though.
Hey, Ninja.
Yeah.
16?
I take the rope that Kaz was holding, and I see if Jasper wants to go explore.
Okay.
And I hop on.
Yeah, if Jasper's not being held, he would walk. Let's see, back through here and out here probably.
This might be interesting. I can't wait to see what my friends alchemists are going to be finding through what we bring them back here.
Okay, so you're digging into the trash pile, right?
Just kind of poking and prodding with my bow. Just trying to flip over, like used newspaper or used trash, just trying to sort through there, see if I see anything shiny or, noticeable. Looking to hear if I hear a ding or anything like that, anything metal,
You find some goblin teeth, some knuckle bones,
Ooh, knuckle bones.
a bent iron candlestick, a rock, some wood scraps, a broken key. Did you want to keep any of this stuff? It sounds like trash.
Nah.
I'll keep the broken key, perhaps.
It's only the wrong half. It's not the half that goes into the lock. It's just like the half that you would turn.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm good. It looks all a bunch of trash, Morgan. I think we should go.
Yeah, I started leaving already.
Oh.
He turns around. There's no way. He's just digging through trash. Turns around. I don't think there's anything good. Morgan's gone.
Well, thanks for telling me.
No, what I'm doing, while you guys will talk here, I'm gonna walk back towards over here,
Hey, Cass.
and then I'll stash the bag with the eggs, like in this spot here.
Over by the
Cass,
entrance? Sure.
let's catch up with these guys.
Yeah, kind of this
Oh, man.
this area where I put the hex, kind of.
Alright, I'll follow you, bro.
At this workbench, can I investigate this workbench and see if there's anything worth value in here?
The workbench, as I described earlier, is in a state of disrepair. It's like half repaired, but it seems like they needed some spare parts, and they left it in this state. It's got the lid opened up, so you can see the internal components, and there's some parts missing in there. So inoperable.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, let's go, Kazler. Let's go catch up to these guys. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You head back out into the sewers. The stinky sewers.
Oh, also, I'm using Jasper as cover and sneaking.
So on Jasper, Jasper's gonna go out here. All right, let me go to my notes here. Where does Jasper go? All right, where's number 3? Number 3.
See those characters I made, Joe?
Hey, just a minute. I'm on the phone. I'll be right back.
Yeah, mine looks badass.
Which one?
Oh, I don't know. I
think
thought
he
you
made
made this
new
one
ones.
my dwarf.
He did.
Oh,
He made new ones, I think, for the Dark Sun game.
I made all of those.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Oh,
I
is
like
this
mine,
fucking
huh?
shabby? And you made everybody,
Yeah.
even people that aren't even playing. Holy shit.
I know. But I still like the models, you know.
Hell yeah, that's a good one for shabby.
I like the bard too that I made there.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, Barker, the cat.
Where is it?
The cat is going to take you to the northern area. He's going to go up these stairs. Now, at the top of the staircase, there's a cat door. The cat door allows entrance into
Does it look good, Chris?
an
I like it.
area.
Yeah, for Dark Sun, this is my priest. Like I have 2 models. Where
Cool.
All right, Barker. Here you are.
I was wondering where this like badass model came from.
So,
I look at Jasper and I whisper, "Is this your home?"
Jasper is going to run in here, and there's a spot by the forge where there's a food dish, and he's going to eat. So this area seems to be a workshop. There's a bunch of forges and weapon racks and hammers and anvils and armor racks and metal ingots and just a whole bunch of stuff.
Can I look in here? This case beside me. Is it locked?
Okay. You find a variety of collected dwarven artworks and historical pieces. There's just a ton of stuff in here. Which part are you looking in? Just this case right here?
This
This
case right
weapon
beside
case?
me. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of get a feel of the place by looking at this one cabinet here.
Gonna get some note cards. Okay. This weapon rack has a bunch of unfinished pieces, but there's this iron claymore of dwarven design. It seems to be in pretty good shape.
Hmm.
Pretty good, meaning masterwork quality.
Hmm.
Maybe not
gonna
1,000
leave
years
it.
old, but pretty old.
I'm gonna leave it. Actually, gonna leave it for now
Kind of heavy.
and remember where it's at.
You're very small.
Yes, very. You're super tiny, dude. Yeah, and I'm kind of hang out by Jasper and look around and keep my ears open. And not do too much. I'm gonna chill mostly.
No, wait a minute. I did this wrong. Hang on. You came in the door. The stairs go into the house. So,
I came in here.
yeah, you would have come in through this door. And the stairs would lead up into the house itself.
So this stair goes to this entrance.
Yes.
It's kind of like a walkway up here in the door.
Right. So this door, if you would imagine, is like right on this part of the upper
Yeah.
part of the walkway.
So then I would be in this hallway in between these two rooms, right?
Well, there was a little cat door that Jasper walked in, so he would have brought you. If you were riding Jasper, he would have brought you right in, and you'd still be on him when he goes over to eat food by the forge.
So there's another door like here then.
Imagine these are all separate areas. Imagine there's
I
no
see.
connection.
I see. Okay.
Each one
So
of
then
these
there's
is
a
a
bed.
different basement.
So there's okay. So so these stairs go into the owner's house.
Yes.
I see. I see.
So there's multiple
Oh.
levels. There's the sewer level, and the sewer level connects to the basement level, and the basement level connects up into the building, which is on the surface.
I see. I'm just gonna hang out with Jasper. Like I'm just gonna chill and ride his back and like kind of lay down like casually and then smoke my pipe while he's chilling and eating.
Since there's pretty much stuff just out in display cases and stuff, I'll just describe some of the things that you can just see in the room. There's a holy symbol of Moradin on display. It's the god of the dwarves. There's a dwarven spindly iron key in a display case. There's a 1 ounce block of an unknown material. There's a signet ring, a music box mechanism of dwarven design, another
What's the
signet
symbol
ring of a lesser
what's-
dwarven house.
Can you tell me the symbol? Like, okay, the signet rings. Yeah, because I've got another signet ring. I was wondering if it matched.
No, these are antiques. These are an old
Mm.
dwarven family. There's
I
a
see.
gold locket, a ruby ring, another amulet of Moradin that's even more fancy than the last one. So it's just like a lot of like it's almost a museum. A lot of dwarven artifacts here.
I actually am really interested in meeting the owner of this home, so I'm gonna like I said, chill with Jasper here and wait to hope he goes upstairs and say I was returning a lost cat that I found in the sewers.
And the most interesting thing is this wall over here by the stairs, the ancient tablet wall.
Yeah, these are two marbles, so
Yeah, if you can't see it, just imagine that there's like a fancy wall with dwarven writing on it, and then there's a book. Can you read dwarven?
maybe.
Can you tell it's Dwarven and get Caslin to
Common,
read it?
halfling, undercommon.
All right, so you can't read any of the writing. It's all in dwarven. Yeah, that book looks important. It's like sort of enshrined on this wall over here.
What's up, Crookham? Well, like I said, I'm not gonna mess with anything. I can respect a good museum, and I try not to rob those. Rob pretty much anything else, just not a museum. If this place has reverence to it, I can tell. So I'm just gonna chill with the cat, man.
All right. Occasionally, a rat will scurry around, and this cat is on it. He'll chase it down and hunt it. He's a good rat catcher.
I'll pat his haunches every time he does and say, "Good cat."
Okay.
And I'll like try to encourage him to go upstairs or like say, "Is your owner around? Where's your owner?" Like I don't know. I know you don't understand me, but keep trying.
Well, he does have a little spot here by the forge, which is usually warm, so he tends to not go upstairs too often. And he's not going to leave. He's going to hang out here. If you yourself want to go upstairs, you could.
Yeah, I will. I'll take the leash that Chris made though, and pull him along.
Okay. Well, if you sneak upstairs, you are in a house in the Noble District. You find yourself in the Boulder Down house. There are 3 people in the house. Are you sneaking?
I was, but that was only in the sewers. I'm not anymore. I'm gonna make my presence known. I'm gonna like announce myself coming up the stairs.
Okay. Well, the first person you encounter is Bridget Boulderdown, and she's going to let out a scream, and she says, "Papa, something is clinging to Jasper!" And she runs screaming.
I say, Madam, please.
Moments later, a fat, balding man runs out of the other room with a broom, and he says, "Get off my Jasper!"
I'm not even riding it. I'm just leading it by a leash. I've put my hands up.
In comes a woman, and she says, "What manner of devilry is this?"
I've taken a potion to make me smaller. There was a dangerous area of the sewers. I tried to rescue your cat and succeeded. I was returning it home. I was getting chased by these horrible, poisonous mucus monsters down there.
Well, they're a little surprised that you're a tiny halfling riding a cat. Well, not riding it, but leashing their cat. But they had not realized Jasper had been missing because he kind of just goes and does whatever he wants to.
I'll untie the leash and say, well, Jasper didn't seem too concerned to come say hello, but I'm sure he's happy to be home. And I was noticing your displays down there. It's quite marvelous. I myself have a museum in town. It's just an absolutely stunning display you have.
Indeed. Well, as the name might suggest, the Boulderdown family goes back into ancient times, and it's said that in our lineage, we had a dwarven ancestor down the line, and so I've collected a variety of heirlooms having to do with the dwarven family that we allegedly descend from. He is a rather short man, but he doesn't exactly look like a dwarf.
Do you have a name that is attached to your ancient family member? I might be able to do some research. It is my field of expertise.
Boulderdown.
Well, that's the okay. Of course, duh. I'll look into that. And I was wondering, I travel with a dwarven companion who's a follower of Moradin, and aren't you, Kev?
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to show him your exhibit. I'm sure he would get much pleasure viewing these sacred items.
All right.
Excellent. I'll go back. He was the main reason we were able to defeat the monsters and save your cat. He's quite the hero. I'll bring him to show. If he would like to present some of the items to him, I'm sure he would be very appreciative.
Well, he says, next time you visit, please use the front door, though.
Well, we're right downstairs now. Can you not? Maybe I'll pay you to come down and give us a little tour, me and my party.
No need. He'll go down into the area. So,
And I'll smile broadly and like give the 1 second symbol with my finger, and I'll go back to the cat door and just run straight through it.
Yeah, he has the key to this door here. It's normally locked. It's like a DC 20 lock, which is why I said, "Do you have lockpicks?"
I'm like, guys.
But
hey,
if you're tiny and you ride a cat through the cat door, it's all right.
I'm like, hey guys. It's a really high pitched, squeaky voice. Guys, come see this quick. It's amazing. You, Kazalier especially. And I'll start pulling Kaz's like lower, like I'm actually below your knees now, so I'm kind of like pulling your leg this way. Let's go.
All right, man. All right, I'm coming, bro.
You'll love it, buddy. You'll love it.
This
And
one.
then I walk back up, and then I knock on the door as I walk through the cat door.
All right, that's gonna bring you guys up into here.
Oh my gosh, this is what? Did we teleport back to my hometown? This is amazing.
The cat brought us here. Isn't it cool?
Okay,
So
so
like run around. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is so cool.
Folk Boulderdown
Yeah,
is
one of
going
these where I grew up.
to show you everything he's got here. He's going to show off his collection of Dwarven language manuals that he's been studying for years. He's fluent in Dwarven. He's going to show off what he calls the Tome of Lacanides, which is this thing on the wall here. He says,
Wow.
the Tome of Lacanides. I haven't been able to open it, but it's said to contain interesting information about the dwarves. If only I could figure it out.
Figure it out. Mind if I take a look at it?
Ah, you're welcome to try. I've never been able to even open it.
What are we looking at?
The Tome of Lacanides has a magic word. It cannot be opened by a non-dwarf. Dun dun dun.
Oh,
Interesting.
It's a dwarven lore book. Using this book would give you +1 on checks related to dwarven lore.
Could he use the book to identify the book?
No.
Can I use detect magic to see like what kind of magic it is? See
Sure.
if I can figure out maybe how to get through it.
You're a dwarf.
Yeah.
It opens for you.
You could just open it.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
Falk
Can
Boulder
only be
down.
opened by a dwarf.
Could
I thought
never
he's a
open it.
dwarf too.
He's descended from a dwarf, but just because he's 0.05% dwarf doesn't mean he can open a dwarf-only book.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna open it up then.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa.
Pull out the
Falk's
tomb.
like, oh my
and-
god.
It is
Well, that
a
wasn't so hard.
very, very thorough book of dwarven lore. So, if you need to research anything about dwarven lore, this book has it all.
I'll ask
I'm
him
gonna
if it would
turn
be
and
alright
ask
if
him.
our scribe Morkan transcribes this book. I'd pay him for the service.
maybe.
Okay.
Love to have a copy for our party to use. Kazanlir's a history buff, as you see.
We would have to
Absolutely.
come. We would have to come back at another time.
Trying to like read as much as I can.
Because transcribing a book like this will take me some time to complete.
I asked him if it'd be alright if we pay one of our workers to come over here for a set period of time every day to work on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we'll just send him over here at the time that's convenient for you daily, and we'll get it done in a week, surely.
Might learn something out of it. I might learn a little bit of the dwarven language.
I'm gonna turn to Mr. Boulder down and ask if he's heard any rumors or know where I might be able to find any more dwarven artifacts around here.
I'm sure he's eyeing your armor, which is legendary dwarven armor.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well,
Look at
Mr.
it,
Boulder
gorgeous.
down. What lineage of work? What kind of work do you do in the city?
Well, I am a master craftsman, as you can see. He goes over to the cabinet here and he pulls out a claymore that he's forged himself, and he'll show off the masterwork quality of the claymore.
Isn't it nice that I didn't steal that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very interesting. I
He'll,
was wondering.
He'll also go over to this weapon rack here and he'll pull a hickory great club. It's a real nice looking baseball bat covered in dwarven runes. Also masterwork quality.
I was wondering, would you be capable of making a shield or a bucklet out of dark wood?
He's already got a shield. He's got this dwarven spiked shield. He doesn't usually work in wood, unfortunately. He wouldn't be able to help you there.
Is there anybody in particular you would recommend in the city for this?
Yeah, any craftsman that's a carpenter or deals in wood, H-Inc. would probably be able to help you out.
I actually get kind of excited and remember something, and I run up to him and I pull on his coattails.
Yeah.
And I reach in the bag of holding and I say the activation word and I summon the sword and I say, "Can you repair this?"
Possibly. Let's see here. He takes it over to his forge, and he's going to heat up the forge. And Jasper seems really pleased. He's going to curl up next to the forge. He's going to ask Kazanlir if he can pump the bellows over there.
Alright, no problem. I'll put the book back and.
Is this the cat's the cat's home? The cat that we saved from the sewer?
Yeah, that's what happened. Is Barker climbed onto Jasper, and Jasper came here. There's a little cat door that lets Jasper in and out.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Also, probably as I'm sitting here watching him do this, that potion would be getting ready to wear out. I think it's an hour, so I'll probably just return to normal size soon.
He spends 10 minutes working on your item. I rolled a 1.
I'd like to.
I didn't do a very good job on this. You might have to take this to H-Ink and see if they can do something with it. The magic material is resistant to my hammering, and I'm unable to get these dents out. But perhaps the artificers there would have more skill at manipulating the metal.
Yeah,
No,
we made
yeah,
friends with
understand.
them, so I'll be sure. I'm certain that they would be able to help us.
He
And
tried, but he just did a really poor job.
I hand him this superb dwarven scroll case made of copper, medium size, worth 1 gold and 7 silver. And I say, I found this in one of my adventures. I don't know if it's worthy of your display, but I don't currently have a dwarven display in my museum, and you're happy to use it. I'm glad to let you have it and add to your collection.
Sure. He's going to pop it into one of his display cases since it's so nicely detailed with dwarven writing.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him know if he hears anything about any dwarven artifacts. Yeah,
Well,
need
you had
somebody
asked
to
about
go and get them. Yeah.
you'd asked about dwarves. There
Mhm.
is a dwarven kingdom near to where we're at here.
Is that where you came from, Keselnir?
No, no, came from far south of here actually.
Okay.
Trying to think of the name of this one. Way far to the north. Might be Mithril Hall itself.
Nice.
I'd like to sit by the forge with the cat and try to pet the cat.
I don't remember where I'm from. Hang on, it's somewhere here.
It's beneath Fourth Peak Mountain in the Frost Hills, part of the Spine of the World.
I has to.
Apparently, I grew up in the dwarven city of Gracklestug.
Crackle
Grackle stuff.
stuck, huh?
Yep, that's the one I chose. It's in North Faerun, I guess. That's what I put. But
Boulder Dawn. When I come back to do some scripture work, would it be possible for you to make give a word to the guards outside so they let me freely into this area? I'm not a noble, and they've been pretty. They've been constantly harassing us when we try to come and talk to the people around.
Well, you have to come to the front door, which is on the main street. That's all right. If you come and knock on the
I
front
look at
door,
him
the
and
guards won't stop you.
I look at him and I chuckle and I say, "Peasants, right?"
Right?
No, I want to sit there and while I'm playing with the cat, I just want to like try to play like a dwarven tune on my lute.
let's hear it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna perform right now. I'm performing for you guys. I'm
I mean,
performing
you're a
for
bard, you
him.
know.
Yeah, roll it. Roll a performance. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Let's see it.
okay. Let's see it. Ooh, 25.
The man cries. The song is so beautiful.
I'm just sitting here by a fire with the cat. Does the cat like the sound?
Yeah, the cat loves it.
Singing to the cat. Okay.
I'd like to
Joe,
say
just Joe serenading the pussy. That's all.
I'd like to say to Falk, if he ever needs services of a bard for a banquet or anything he has, please let me know. I'm available, typically at the Bard College,
That's where I
at
get all of my bards.
the Elf Tavern. I'm usually in
What
the
is
Elf
this?
Tavern
A
performing.
bod store?
Yo, dog, I heard you like bards, so I put a bard inside your bard.
Now you can bard while you bard.
Introduce myself and whatnot. You
Hang on a second.
guys have any other friends, nobles needing of my services?
Yeah, occasionally we have parties and get-togethers, but I'll keep you in mind.
Thank you.
All right. Now the tricky part, I have to dig through all of my images until I find the Forgotten Realms map. There are dwarves. I believe they're northwest of where you're at currently. The major dwarf city, Mithril Hall, is underground under Icewind Dale, which I'm pretty sure is just northwest of where you are. It's off the map that we're using, but it's there.
Cool.
I don't know. You could probably find one online faster than I could spawn this map in.
Yeah,
It's one of their
yeah.
main town, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to go there sometime. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Leave all these scrubs, you know.
So the Boulder Downs are getting ready for dinner, so he's like, all right, it's been an interesting visit, but perhaps you should be on your way.
Yes, yes. Thank you for your time.
Yes, yes. I guess if you're going out the sewers the way you came in, he'll open the door back up for you.
And I'll wait for everybody to leave, and I'm gonna ask him one more question after everybody walks out.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, what do you know about your neighbor to the left here of you?
My neighbor to the left, a private woman. Miss Eleanor Rigby.
Yes, that's the one. I gave her a business proposition earlier, and she gave me some very roundabout answers, and I was just curious about her, so I was trying to get a little information. It's not too much trouble.
As I said, a private woman. She doesn't associate much with with us, with the Boulder Down family.
I asked if he knew that she was in seemingly close relations with the bailiff and the Blade Walker family.
Oh, that would be scandalous. The bailiff is married.
Okay. That's kind of the lines I was thinking too. Thank you, sir. You've given me a great service today. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, he's going to head back up into his house.
I say, hey, Ford, aren't you curious to see what these people have in their basement?
All right, so now you guys are back down into the sewers.
I say that I thought we were trying to get to Eleanor Rigby, though.
I know.
It'll be further down the way, right?
Sorry, you guys are in the wrong one again. It was the staircase.
Yeah, Chris
Oh,
is
no.
trying to get us to go up into some random people's basement.
Oh, I see, I
I'm
see.
trying
So
to-
you went
me,
downstairs, and now you want to go up.
Me,
into
the
this
thief, is trying to talk him out of it.
I say, aren't you just curious?
No, I will be after we find out there. He might leave before we get there, Morkan.
For fuck's sakes.
We'll come
You're
back.
right.
I'll be right back. I need like 5 minutes, but
Nope.
yeah, I'm just following everybody.
You're good. The worst part is he said, "For fuck's sake, you're right." I could agree.
It's probably a good time to take a little break. I'm gonna go make some tea. So
All right. I don't even know where my character just went. I thought I just had him, but he disappeared. So
Was that?
I just had my character. I might have fallen into one of these hidden areas that I can't see.
Oh,
wait,
you're
here he
here.
is. He's behind the
You're
smoke. He was
I got
in
him.
such toxic gas, I couldn't see him.
I want to make your character bigger.
Yeah, I've probably grown up by now. That potion's worn off for sure.
Well, why don't you go first and see if it's locked? I think that's probably the best way because and we'll follow behind.
Dabus looks like he's ready to contribute. Can check it. Do you have lockpicks, Antonio?
I do not.
Then step
You know what?
aside, you poor, untrained fool.
I'm not saying I've never lockpicked something. I just don't happen to have them.
That's why I say you are untrained, not because you can't, because you don't have them.
My character fell into the block here. I can't go in and get it back.
If you know where it fell, you can just grab it and click and hold and drag it out. Most likely you'll get it. Well, I have a 24 to unlock it if it's locked when he comes back.
You should have, but yeah, it's lost behind. Like I can't go back to get
Do
it.
you know which one?
This one here.
Hang on. Option. What you gotta turn on? There's another thing you gotta do. Graphics. Where's the hand? How do you change your hand? Controls interface. Here it is. 3D pointer. And then your hand will change into an open hand whenever it's hovered over something.
Oh,
So if you change into an open hand, you found it. Or we're opt, right? Hidden color blue.
oh, you got it's over here. It's kind of locked or something.
It was lagged. That's what it was.
Oh, Jodab. Jodab.
Sorry, I'm in Rocket League. What's up?
Do you see the other characters I made there?
Yeah. Oh, they would fucking look good, man. I was just like, whoa, hey.
Joe straight up playing Rocket League the whole time.
No, I
So
just love Rocket League.
much disrespect.
This is the Fire Priest I made, Borker, for the other game.
Yeah, they all look really good, dude. Let's check them out. I spent a solid 3 minutes checking those figures out. They're fucking fire.
Yeah, I kind of made one. Like right now in the other game, we're stuck in a fucking slave pit where we're trying to survive and escape, find our way out of there because we've been, like making bricks and building a giant obelisk for whoever the tyrant king is.
So what you do is you line your pants with the muck that you use to make bricks, and then you carry it back home, and you make yourself bricks as weapons, and you stage a coup.
Hmm.
And you bash people's heads in with bricks. You give everybody in the yard a brick or two. One for throwing, one for bashing. Go orc style on them.
That could maybe work.
Yeah, just like slather your loins up with this goop and at the end of your shift and walk it back to wherever you sleep and start building a stockpile.
It might be a little too late now because we're only like a couple of days from like the big event. So.
How many bricks can you build in 2 days if one of you doesn't sleep?
I just don't know if we can actually hide them. That's the thing. Plus, it's like a super arid. Like the weather is just fucking terrible, and we're working with this exhaustion like system too. We're barely fed and
I watched
given. Yeah,
one of the sessions. This sounded pretty terrible.
I'm a healer, so I found my way into like safety of a camp, but some of the other players they've been like robbed every single night and it's kind of crazy.
Do 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 do
Phenomena.
do do do. I'll be right back.
Beep.
Are you backing up?
I think we're pretty much out there. We went up the stairs and Barker rolled a 24 lockpick.
Sorry, that was a joke. He made a beeping noise, and I said, "Are you backing up?" You know, like a truck makes a beep when it backs up.
Oh,
Well, we were all back, but then Barker left, so now we're only somewhat back.
I think Kevin's back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
And this ambient track is really drippy.
Wow.
The sewers.
So when you guys are ready.
Mm-hmm.
Close
We're missing
my
Barker.
Excess tabs. Didn't I just hear him? Did he come back?
I'm back.
He's back. All right, we're back.
Kef might not be here.
I thought he was back. Maybe not.
See if we got any viewers. Probably not. Whole lot of nobody.
Oh.
Let's see, we
Not
had
even your-
Sheenaverse
Not even your
followed 3 days ago.
players.
Yeah, not even my players. Sometimes if everybody joins, then we have 7 viewers. I've had that before. If every player joined in a big game. Then there's always a couple bots. The bots always come in and check out everything to make sure you're not doing something naughty.
We'll have to do a D&D hot tub episode next week.
That is how you make the big money on Twitch. The new Twitch meta, hot tubs.
Have you guys played Daisy?
Long time ago.
I don't like zombie games. Normally I would play games like that. I really love survival games, but I play every one of them except that one.
7 Days to Die is pretty fun.
Was that?
7 Days to Die. Pretty fun.
I think the last zombie game I might have played would be Resident Evil 4. And I know that one was a
Old school, bro.
long time ago.
GameCube.
So, are you guys going to investigate that other building?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we went up
yeah,
the
it's
stairs. Sorry. Go ahead, Bark.
I said yeah when Kef gets back.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I was muted.
And Barker, if there's no like anything, he tried the lockpick and he rolled a 24.
You picked the lock? 24? All right.
I say, you guys might want to let me go in and wait just a second so I can be quiet and see what's in here.
Okay. You sneak into the basement of the Rigby Manor. I'm just going to go to area 4. All right, Parker, you enter this room through the door.
Lots of marbles here. What are all these?
I'm going to recommend that you take a look at the stream.
Okay, cauldron. Can you zoom in on that a little bit more?
I cannot.
Cauldron, little chest, 2 bags, some bag. What's in front of the cauldron?
Okay, so over here there's a bunch of crates and barrels. Over here there's a bunch of stored dry goods, jams, jellies, vegetables and things, canned goods. Here there's a table with a bunch of writing goods on it, pens, paper, ink. There's like a letter box and a letter opener. Over here is laundry type things. There's a washing pot and one of those like racks for doing the scrubbing on, and
Alright, so
some laundry bags and stuff.
the only thing I can't see is like what's right in front of that black cauldron on that table. I can see everything. I looked at your stream, so that's the only thing that's not showing up is that whole laundry table setup.
Okay.
Everything else I can see.
This one? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk in, look around, and say, "It seems safe, but be very quiet." And I'm gonna start investigating this writing table and see if there's any important documents that I can look through and read.
All right.
Should I roll
You
stealth?
recover secret love letters.
Yes,
It's like a quest item.
I got you. And I'm gonna roll investigate to just look around the room in general.
Okay.
See if there's anything else incriminating around here.
Is there like actual weapons on this table?
The way I described it, this is not a weapon table. This is a table with writing goods on it. There's paper, there's ink, there's a letterbox with a bunch of love letters in it.
I
There's
imagine
a
the
letter
love
opener.
letters are to and from the Blade Walker man.
Bailiff Clifton Bladewalker wrote love letters to Eleanor Rigby, and they're very incriminating. He says, "I do not love my wife anymore. The old hag. I'd be rid of her if I could, but it would show poorly on my class to eliminate such a lady of repute with a family name, so instead we must skulk around. But I love you, my dear," and it says all sorts of flowery stuff about how beautiful she is and how much he hates his wife. And
I have an amazing, terrible plan. What if I look at Morcan and Antonio, and I don't know if Kaz is coming or not, but I look and I say, what if I offer to kill Blade Walker's wife and get in good with them and figure out what's really going on in this town?
What if hold on? Let's not murder anyone. What if I sleep with his wife and he catches her?
Well, no, that
Wait, what?
That or there's
Well,
some
it doesn't
maybe
seem
some
like that matters. Like, we've got evidence here that he's an adulterer or it wants to be. And we can put him on the spot, blackmail him,
yeah.
and do him this favor to get in his good graces. Because there's more going on here than we saw, obviously.
But who is who is this woman though? Is it just his mistress? This is his shag house.
I think that's what it is. But this is actually pretty dangerous for us to be in here discussing this. I think they're right upstairs.
Well, I investigate stuff that is in front of me and see if there's anything. Or
I think I look around and say, I think I need to go take a look and see if I can listen in on the conversation.
you want to peek upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
okay, let me go to my notes. More
and I very slowly walk up the stairs. As soon as I get near shot of a conversation, if there is one, I'll stop walking and start listening.
Did you guys hear how loud I was?
No.
Coming in?
Crit failed his sneak.
Is that what happened? You crit failed a sneak? That's not good.
It's just coming into the door.
So you like trip over the laundry bag and you knock over the cauldron and it goes clang.
I mean, you tell me, DM.
Yeah, one's pretty bad. One's pretty bad. And meanwhile, Morkan's gonna look into here. Let me see what I got.
I don't know if it's just boxes and stuff like that.
I thought I was being sneaky. Did you guys say anything to me?
I thought that was an investigation roll.
No, I mean stealth is. It's not like you're attempting to be stealthy and failed, but I didn't expect you to be stealthy. So no.
Yeah, I just walked in. So stealth is not gonna do anything for me anyways.
Oh.
Not with the armor that I have.
I thought you guys were being stealthy.
No, I have a half plate
I
on
don't
me.
know if I'm being. I mean, I attempted stealth, but I don't know what my role was.
Like I have a half plate on
You'll
me,
tell
so
me.
it's not really possible for me to stealth.
I'm generating some treasure, so hang on a moment. Hmm. Go into the random generator. You're gonna find a rope, some nets. I'm gonna make a list. All right.
Is it just general goods or what?
So far I've got a hemp rope, 3 nets, 4 salted boar rations. There's a sack. A gnomish signet ring was on the table. That might be worth something. There's a bucket. Worn out bucket. But it's a fancy bucket. Looks like it's made out of mithril.
Oh. A mithril bucket.
What a waste of mithril.
Yeah, might be able to make a dagger out of it.
Well, sometimes you'll need mithril to put certain things in it.
Maybe it's not entirely mithril. Maybe it's just like some mithril detail on it, or like the mithril handle on the pail. I don't know. The bucket itself is probably made of wood. So I will throw all that on a card. Mostly just mundane items. This is just, stuff that was down in the basement, in the washroom. Nothing special, nothing fancy.
What about some of these noble clothes?
Where's the card for it? Oh, there.
Here's the card for it.
No, I'll pick it up. Put it in a bag.
Any of these
What
noble
noble
male clothes here in this laundry basket you were saying?
Okay, you dig for clothing. Let's see what we got here. It's going to take forever for my random generator to come up with it. Yeah, I'll just say it's a suit of noble's clothes. Dirty. There's, I don't know, 3 of them. Just to save time. I didn't have a specific thing in there.
Well, I think that's almost all of it.
So, Barker, because there was a tremendous clang downstairs behind you, the people upstairs are a little bit alerted. Did you hear a noise? I heard a noise.
I'm gonna reach into my quick belt and drink a potion of climbing, and straight up climb the wall like a ninja and hover above the door frame.
Okay. Well, they have very poor perception checks, and so neither of them is going to notice you.
Can I listen into the conversation now? Am I close enough?
Okay. So, Bailiff Clifton and Eleanor Rigby, they are moving towards the basement, and he says, "I heard a noise." And she said, "Do you think somebody could be downstairs? The door was locked, wasn't it?" And he says, "I believe it's always been locked." And so he moves towards the stairs.
I'm gonna go like that, and hopefully they hear it, because I'm not moving. I'm in the best spot I can be right now.
Are you... where
I'm
are
ready
you
to
in relation
dash
to
out
them?
of here.
I'm on the stairs above the door frame,
Okay.
clutching onto the wall like a fucking spider monkey.
So you make some noises, but you're hidden above them. But they hear the noise above them, so they might look up.
I'm talking about Joe Dab and Morcan. That's who I'm wanting to get their attention so they can leave.
Oh, I see. So
Yeah, when I hear that,
you
I
hiss at them to leave. I get it.
yeah, go down the stairs. And I don't shut the door closed, but I bring it to like almost so it looks like it's closed. Okay, just in case.
Sure. All right. So he goes downstairs and he looks around. And he sees nobody. And so he's going to return upstairs and he's going to say, "It was your wash pot. It fell off the table somehow. Perhaps a rat." She says, "A rat?" And he says, "Yeah, rats can get pretty big in the sewers here. Especially since that damnable rat catcher disappeared."
And my ears perk up knowing he's talking about Vatnalos.
All right. She seems a little disconcerted, and he says, "Shall we go back upstairs, my dear?" And she says, "I don't know if I'm as comfortable as I was anymore. Perhaps we should go somewhere." And he says, "Yes, we shall go eat. A feast on the town." And he takes her out to eat. They're going to leave the building, and they're headed towards... Tavern Hawk, probably.
I'm gonna test my luck and step inside through the door that they came in through here.
All right, you're in the Rigby house.
I don't imagine there's a thing for it.
No, there's not. It is a typical
gonna
noble's house.
Do my best to evade the butler and investigate and see if I can find any more clues about what they're doing or any more evidence against the Blade Walkers or Eleanor.
Well, you look around. Roll perception or investigate. I don't know what you're doing.
19 investigation.
Okay. Well, we got rooms. There's a bunch of rooms in a house. There's sort of like a living room, kitchen, dining room, bedrooms. What area are you searching in the house?
I guess I'll search her bedroom.
Right.
Maybe if there's like an office.
You don't find anything incriminating, but you do find sexy lingerie.
No thanks.
Possibly a bunny costume.
Is there an office or a workspace?
All right, you go and you look for an office, but Eleanor Rigby does not do office work, so you do not find one.
Where were they just meeting at? Her and Joran, or the older brother, the bailiff.
They came from the bedroom. Probably took them a moment to get down there. You know how medieval clothing's hard to get on and off.
Right, yeah. I didn't even know Joe was streaming up there. Hang on, let me look at something on my sheet real quick. Shit. Alright, well, I don't have much I can do, and I guess I've gotten the most of the evidence I'm gonna get, so I'm just gonna leave without taking anything, without messing anything up.
Okay. There's a bunch of valuable silverware here. If you did want to rob them, you could steal a bunch of it and sell it.
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna try to. I'm not gonna leave. I'm trying to leave as little trace of me being here as possible.
Yeah. All right. You make your
I'll go-
egress from the building, escaping down into the basement, and out the door,
Escarpe. Yeah, I'm gonna meet back up with the party.
back into the sewer.
Hey, anything special? Did he hear
No,
anything?
just normal people stuff. No, they were leaving. I didn't get much. They mentioned Vatnalos not being here and rats. They thought we were rats.
No, we should
Someone almost got us caught.
I'm
Yeah, happen.
sorry.
If it's not one, it's another. Are you still interested in looking in some of these other places, or should we leave?
While we were down there, I went ahead and cleaned those noble clothes while we were
I'll
waiting
hand
on him.
I'll hand
Come out.
Jodab Antonio my thieves tool and say you and Miss Sir Dabus here can go do the next batch of exploring. I almost got caught. Had to blow a pretty costly potion.
Yeah.
That potion's still active for a bit. You might be able to make
Yeah.
use of it.
Oh, I will if they go in there and there's something interesting.
Well, let's go and take a look. Hey,
Okay.
Dabus, you want to try to open the door up these stairs here?
Sure. Let's try.
I don't know how to use them.
What is it? A sleight of hand?
Well, it's actually a thieves' tools check. So, dexterity, thieves' tools.
Is that a skill?
Yeah. So you can get skills or you can get tool proficiencies. So usually thieves will take thieves' tool proficiency. Usually bards will get like a musical instrument proficiency.
Yeah, I don't have that.
If you don't have the proficiency, you can still use your dex modifier and just roll a d20.
Okay. +2. 16.
16. Go to my notes here. All right. So the lock here, this is like a serious lock door. It's pretty sturdy, and the lock mechanism on it is a complex multi-tumbler lock. So you manage to get like 3 of the tumblers up, and you're trying to like pry the last one into place, and then they all snap back down into place, and the door's still locked.
Can I try it again?
You can keep trying, but it's probably going to take you about 10 minutes.
You want me to keep trying, Morkan, or it's a little tough, but I almost had it. Morkan.
Morkan just glares at you.
Krios!
I'll try it again.
I don't think he's there.
All right,
What's that?
you guys hang out for 10 minutes, and multiple lock-picking attempts happen. Roll again. Okay, so that symbolizes you making many attempts at picking this lock and still failing.
Afford, you want to give it a try? Oh, is he gone?
I almost got it. Again.
You were really close. You feel like you almost had it. You were on that final tumbler again, and it snapped closed at the last second.
You got into number 2.
Kind
Ninja, my piece disappeared in this box here.
All right, I'll
Do
find
I
it.
keep trying or what?
Give it a chance. Give a chance to Afford and see if he's able to get in.
Step aside, Rook.
You might teach me how to do that sometime.
Is that a dexterity check?
I kind of rub the back of my head and say, tough luck.
Is that a dex?
Almost had it.
Is that a dex check?
Yeah, it is.
Can I help him for advantage on this, or can he help me for
Because
advantage
the
on
lock
this?
is so small, only one person can actually get in there and do it.
I have a book that gives me +1 to this check, so I'll try one more time as well with an additional +1. I forgot about that book.
Okay. So a
If
second
it's a-
attempt, like I did with him, requires 10 more minutes.
22.
22 will do it. You succeed.
I said, "Oh, this. I have to look this up in my book. I found this book in the dungeon earlier, in another dungeon, and I flipped through a few pages. I said, it's a quadruple double banger pin lock, and we got to do it this specific wrist motion. And I'll show you as I'm doing it, and it clicks into place.
I
Nice
was
work.
doing that, but I couldn't get the last bit.
Yeah, ask all my lady friends about the finesse of my fingers. They'll tell you I'm a
I
legend.
always get them this close.
So we open the door slowly and peek inside
I
and
step
see if
back
there's
down.
anything moving in that room.
Okay. Well, you open it up, and it goes into room 5.
Here we go.
All right. So you peek in through this door here, and this basement is unusual because this basement has a couple feet of dirt covering the floor. And so you don't see anybody in the room. It's dead silent, pitch black, and it's got like a thick dirt floor. Like there's enough space to open the door, but barely, and you have to push a bunch of dirt to get it open. And then everywhere else in the room, it's just piled high, a couple feet of dirt.
Something is wrong here. Cazenlier, can you come over here?
What's up?
Something is wrong in this place.
Indeed.
You want to go and explore and see what that might be?
Sure.
I'm not sure that we want. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what they have in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll let you pass, but I'll follow you. I'll follow with you though.
To number 5.
Over here.
Is the door open?
The door has
we're going
been
upstairs.
picked. It's barely open a little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly peek in, and first thing I'm gonna do is look for traps. Mm, 14.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be a trap on the door.
I'm gonna slowly make my way through then.
All right. You're in the room with the dirt floor.
I follow behind him. Dark vision. Do we see anything like in particular?
No. This room is barren, vacant. There's nothing in it except some cobwebs in the corners.
Turn
Now
more
the-
can be like, so what's wrong with this room? Like,
Well, none of the
Just
other
an
rooms
empty room.
that you entered had a couple feet of dirt on the floor.
Yeah,
that's true.
this is not a regular basement.
Do you want to dig through the dirt?
Like when I move ahead, I poke in the ground ahead in front of me,
All right. You poke the dirt. Nothing happens.
and then I take one of my fuzzy balls, throw it on the floor in front of me. I still have 2, so I used the one for the bear, and then I still have 2 more. So number 6, I get a giant boar,
Mm.
which
Gonna
is
have a look for
perfect.
truffles.
It's perfect for this, you know.
All right. You summon a boar. Do you command it to dig around?
Yes, sniff and dig around, see if there's something hiding, but don't make any extra noise. Just look into the soil.
All right. With a few snorts, The pig begins to burrow around in the dirt, in the sand, and it doesn't take long before he starts to uncover the grisly remains of several dead humans.
Is that where the circles are?
Yeah. Each circle is a mass grave of dead bodies.
Holy fuck!
Did they from where I get closer just to observe, and I take a look at? Is it is there flesh? Is it fresh, or is it mainly skeletons?
You're gonna have to make a medicine check. This is like an autopsy roll.
I mean, I do. 12.
12. All right. The body is clearly dead. The person that you checked has been dead for a very long time. Impossible to tell how they died. They're 99% decayed, practically a skeleton.
Kezinler, what do you think of this?
I don't know, man.
That was only one body, though, and the pig has uncovered several already, and he's only just begun digging.
Could that be like a mass murder, or?
We know whose house this is?
If we,
It's the crow residence.
that would be the house in front of where Afford lives. So if we take a look on the map, that would be the house of.
It was marked on the stairs.
The Crow.
That's what he said. All right.
Which strangely looks like vampires to me. Anyways. Is there any distinctional mark on these bodies? Like on the fresher ones? Or.
All right, you find a fresher body. Roll a medicine check.
Are you able to roll one too?
I will. Yeah, sure.
I get a 15 this time.
Okay. You investigate a fresher corpse, and this fresher corpse still has its skin, so you can find a puncture wound on its neck. And the body is also desiccated, as if it's been drained of all of its blood prior to being buried here.
Holy fuck.
This is a vampire's house.
Yep.
Have you ever seen a vampire?
I only heard of them. Never actually encountered one, but
Vampires.
I definitely have one here.
Vampires have killed my parents.
Oh well. Obviously, that's
Well,
makes this quite an issue for you then, huh? What do you
And
think
then
I can do to help, man?
Then I show you the mark that I have on my body, and I tell you that these marks are from an ancient relic that they found. My parents, and that was actually owned by the vampire lord, and they got killed for that.
Oh shit.
Dun dun dun. Epic backstory moment.
Yeah. Well, man, then we obviously can't be having a vampire here in town killing people. I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to try and investigate this some more? Or, like, I'm with you, bud. Like, we can't allow this.
I've never faced one in battle, but I truly.
I worry about the trauma that may cause. That may bring back some memories for you.
And the more actually, I wouldn't mind actually maybe getting rid of them.
Maybe you can learn something, you know? Learn something more about that mark on your body. Well,
let's get the others in here and show them. So I go to the door and I call for Antonio and for Afford.
yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how you want to handle this. I mean, this is pretty obvious evidence. We could take this to the watch, but you know, that would buy us a little even more favor with Jaren. Or we can handle this ourselves. Like, you take the lead on this, man, and do what you want to do.
I don't want city guards, and as far as I know, they could all be in the same This town is a bit corrupt, in my opinion.
Yeah, as long as we're on the same page that this vampire needs to be dealt with.
And this is
Yeah,
the Baron. This is the rich people area. I wouldn't be even surprised if they're just not paying the officials to keep it secret.
Yeah, we've got to be careful, but I can't be having basements full of dead bodies in town. That's
So I call for effort, and I call for Davos to come in.
Okay.
The pit continues to uncover bodies, and there's already 6 of them at this point.
I take okay. So I have what I'll do here. I take away. I get rid of my potion effect, ninja.
All right.
So I reject the potion.
Yeah.
So that will bring me back to +4 initiative. Because even if I get a bonus, I get disadvantage on wisdom check when I'm under the effect of that.
Is it +4? Because it already says +5 on here.
No, it's +5 plus with the effect of the plus dexterity, but I'm getting rid of it, so I go back down 1 point of dex.
Gotcha. Okay.
So about 3 points. So I go back to +4.
I have adjusted the initiative.
I should be +3, by the way.
Is that wrong on here? Let me check. Davos. Yeah, it's off. Okay, it's fixed now.
Is that for the coming in the room? Barker.
No, that's fine.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about that.
I called for you to come in the room.
Hang on a second, I'm getting a phone call.
Is there anything left with those remains, or are they just naked?
They've been stripped of all of their belongings. They're just naked corpses.
Well, the temple and the town will have to maybe try to save these souls. They've been buried by vampires. Please give them a proper burial at some point. If I move forward and I just listen by the stairs, is there anything that I hear upstairs?
Okay. What you hear upstairs is a commotion of noise and sound and hasty movements, and then the sound of a door.
Closing or opening?
So the building's now empty. The people have left. They are not there anymore.
Casimir, I think they're out. You want to go up?
So what's going on?
I called you into the room.
I walk in and I say, what's going on here? As I see the dead bodies laying everywhere.
Yeah.
Anybody played any
Anybody
Pokemon
with-
games on Nintendo Switch?
Anybody with good hearing would hear the sound of the commotion upstairs, but it's gone quiet now.
I played the emulator and ROM of Sword and Shield.
Which one should I get?
I didn't play it long enough to be able to tell you. That was pretty fun. Either one would be fine, I would imagine.
Yeah, you can trade.
I would get
between-
Sword
okay.
just because Shield sounds lamer.
What is that, like a RPG on
I think I might
the
get
Switch?
Shield because there's a couple Pokemon I think that are cooler. Shield, but
Oh, Pokemon game.
Just get
You
them
can
both,
tr-
bro. What are you,
you can
fucking sweating?
trade.
What are you sweating over it? Yeah, you're gonna have
You
to
can
trade
trade,
between.
though.
You're gonna have to trade between the 2 editions anyway, so you might as well get them both.
no, I mean I could trade with other people that have the other edition.
Yeah, no, but you could just get both editions and then trade between both accounts. Duh. Do it like a pro, not a noob. Just you got a Pokemon. Did you not have 2
Nah.
Game Boys and 2 different Pokemons when you were a kid to trade between your accounts? Because I didn't. I don't know who would be nerdy enough to do that, but it wasn't me.
Oh man.
I did.
I did, for sure. 100%.
I used my sister's Game Boy. She had a purple one. I had a green one. I had gold and silver. Ballin'.
I never played a Pokemon game.
Get the one that you think is the coolest. I mean, I
Yeah,
played
man.
Sword, but I only played it for like less than an hour.
So I go upstairs. I step in slowly, open the door just enough to see if there's anything moving on the main floor, I guess.
The stairs go up into the main hall, and the main hall has the door, like the front door that leads out into the street, which is just hanging open now. It's blowing in the wind. Nobody's here. From this main
So
hall,
here's
it
the-
connects to a bunch of side rooms, and there's stairs that go
Mm.
upstairs too.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna have to get off here in like 30 minutes. I gotta get to bed soon. I was
Okay.
late for work today. I need to get to bed earlier tonight.
Ah.
You working in the morning again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll go to the main door and then I'll close it slowly without being noticed.
All right, you close the front door. You're now in an empty mansion.
I try to, like, the way they left. What does it look like? Does it look like they just fled, and they grabbed whatever they could, or?
So in this building, for a house in the Noble District, there's remarkably very little here. Almost nothing, in fact. It's as if the building was cleared out. Maybe all the belongings sold off at some point. So it's pretty bare bones, so just like a mostly empty building. There is some signs that people have been here. Like there is like an area set up for people, like as if they were squatting in the building almost. But it doesn't look like particularly like it was like actually lived in by nobles. So this is definitely like a false front of some kind. Like this house in the Noble District is not a legitimate house, and its basement is full of corpses. So there's something serious going on here, but it's a bit mysterious, and you didn't see who it was, and they took off immediately because I had like an 18 and a 19 on their perception checks to hear you guys sneak into the basement and start digging, and they were like, "Oh fuck, we're found," and they took off running. So you didn't catch them, and you don't know who did it.
So there's nothing at all in there?
Like I said, it's been stripped bare. Everything in the building has been taken away except for like the bare essentials for people to hang out in the building and do whatever job they were doing, which appears to be concealing bodies in the basement.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, if you had managed to sneak up on them, you might have figured out who they were. But they had
No,
good
they had-
hearing, and they took off running immediately.
Well, none of us could really sneak, so.
But this is all highly suspicious, and as you said, it does seem like there's a vampire here.
But I come back down and say they fled. They're
But-
far gone.
It's daytime right now, so whoever took off running was not a vampire.
Oh. A servant of some sort, or maybe
You know how it goes.
Be a
Vampires
familiar.
always have some familiars that take care of them while they sleep and stuff like that.
vampires in D&D. Do they bury themselves in the soil?
They can, yeah.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't really want to desecrate corpse of victims, but if one of these on the floor, if one of these in these holes is a vampire, maybe we could put it upstairs and put it in the sunlight. See what happens.
Do you want to drag all the bodies out into the street?
Well, no. But if there's windows upstairs, I would open them and let the light shine in.
Well, the bodies are in the basement, so no light is going to get down to them. You have to go down a flight of stairs to even get down there.
So
I don't
through
feel
all
like
the
carrying any of these bodies.
yeah, I know. So through all these bodies, like they all seem to be just corpse.
Yeah, they were drained of blood and then buried so that they would just decay away and all the evidence would disappear eventually.
Oh,
This
so what I do, let's say I grab I have a vial of holy water,
Mhm.
and I drop some holy water on each one of these corpses to see what happens.
Okay. Eventually, the pig will uncover the rest of the bodies, and you put some holy water on each one. It's time consuming. It's going to take you a while to do all that. But you'll find that none of the bodies react to the holy water. And in total, there are 16 corpses down here.
Well,
Wow.
well, we're gonna have to report this. There has to be a vampire in this town. This is a
Yeah.
stash house.
Wait, did we check the upstairs? Was there an upstairs to this building?
There's an upstairs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's empty as far as I could see.
All of it, the whole building.
Yeah, but Adford, Barker, is he sleeping?
No. I
Maybe
guess
he
he's
ran
just
to
not
brush his
here.
teeth since he's getting ready for bed.
He's probably on
Yeah.
the phone.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did get a phone call. He might still be on it.
Oh,
Oh, I hear him in the kitchen.
Isn't this
Must be
great? The
grabbing a
plot
drink.
thickens. This ties into your backstory. It's all mysterious. Murder mystery. 16 murders. That's a serial killer. You think it's a vampire. That's even worse than a serial killer. And it's so close to the courthouse, right under the nose of the town
Yeah.
guard.
This will be fun for you, Chris.
yeah. I'm gonna go and buy myself a Nerf gun and fill it up with holy water. Walk around the town.
You'd have to go to H Inc. and invent the Nerf gun. The
Yeah.
Super Soaker, right?
Yep.
The holy water soaker.
Did you ever?
Now,
This is old school, but they used to have a Super Soaker backpack.
I had it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
know,
I
That's
had it.
crazy.
It's like the 4,000, the 5,000, or something like that.
Yeah. No, wasn't it even bigger than that? Like the 10,000? I think it was the 10,000.
No, they had one too. They had a bigger one that came out eventually.
Eventually, crazy.
is Barker back?
No.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. Okay.
We got a new plot hook. We got vampires, boy.
What do you guys want to do? Do you want to go back into the sewer? Go back the same way we came in? We can potentially just go out here and tell the city guards that something is going on, but there are still a few doors that we haven't gone through.
Well, if there's a vampire coming, we don't know who we can trust.
Well,
We've been trying to, gain favor with the City Watch for a long time. We know there's some corrupt shit going on. How do we know that these aren't all tied together? I mean, if they're staying in the Noble District doing stuff like this, like, obviously they have protection from somewhere.
well, there's something that we can do though. We can definitely ask around and see if there's some people that are only seen during the nighttime.
To be fair,
We can make a list
we
of,
did not.
of people.
We
But,
did not see them.
But
So they
not,
may not
not,
have seen us.
but not only that though, there are a few paladins in this city, and we could, instead of bringing it to the guards, we could always go back straight to the temple and let them know, and they would want to act on it.
I mean, we can take it to people we trust, but if we go take it straight to Jarin, for example, and he's got some type of protection getting paid by these guys, then we're in trouble, so we gotta be careful.
Well, Jaren is definitely not the one I would trust in all this.
Oh,
because
absolutely not. Exactly. That's my point.
we'll have to go to.
Paladins, I would feel fine talking to paladins about this, and anyone that
Should
follows the
we-
faith.
Should we continue searching the houses first for more evidence?
Well, I don't mind. Actually, I'm always curious to see what's going on in the other
Maybe
islands.
we'll
but-
find some more clues.
Yeah, that's enough evidence for me.
Yeah, there's 2 staircases you didn't check yet.
we can go and give it a try. See if we can get in.
So
Take
if
a
you'd
look
like to,
and-
you could explore this one or this one.
Well, we have all this information. I'll tell the to the giant board to follow me.
Okay. He snorts, and he follows along with a little trot.
We went down here. We check these 3. Do you guys? We can go and try to open up this one up here.
This one? Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to actually? What's your plus dex? Joe,
Mine's +2.
want to give me
Oh my god, Pablo Sandoval. Let's go.
want me to give me these tools and see if I can
Yep.
actually attempt to open it?
Good luck. I'm gonna learn how to use those.
I get a +4. Boof.
Okay.
11.
This door looks old. It looks like it hasn't seen much use. There's even dust on the handle. You're unable to pick the lock, but maybe if you give it another try, you'll have more luck.
You want to give it a try, and then I'll try again if we.
Sure. Let me see what I can do.
$19.
19.
All right. Now, the other locks were tough. They were like a DC 20. This lock is old, and the tumblers are a little bit rusty from disuse. And so it doesn't require a 20. A 19's more than enough to break this lock. The door itself doesn't immediately pop open. It's actually kind of stuck. It's going to require a strength check to pull the door open. Who's strong?
Where's Cousin Lear?
I'll give it a try.
That's strong.
I'm okay. I'm kind of strong. I mean, I got +2.
I got a 15 of strength.
Sorry, I must have lost you guys. Okay.
I'm weak as fuck.
La-di-da-da. I heard somebody needed strong.
Yeah, come in. Try to force this door open. It's kind of rusty.
We'll pretend I'm at the top of the stairs.
Okay. You climb up to the top of the stairs. They've picked the lock on the door, but it doesn't open. It's stuck. Oh, Hildo's in the chat. Hey, Hildo. What's up? Thanks for joining.
What's up, man?
It's always nice to have a viewer. A viewer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give it your best pull. Heave. Pull on that door handle with all your might. 17.
Oh.
All right. You rip the door right off the hinges. It's so fucking old and worn.
Roar.
All right. You've torn the door off. That's probably going to need to be replaced. On the other side of the door, there's like a thick layer of what's that stuff you like put on a wall, like a stucco kind of stuff? So
Yeah, like plaster.
Like plaster.
There's like an inch thick wall of plaster. Like the door was plastered over on the other side. And it's still there, and it was stuck to the door, but when you like rip the door off, the plaster wall is still in place. But it's not very thick, so you could probably just batter it down.
Drywall, sheetrock.
Are you gonna charge through it, smash it down?
Damn right.
No,
You're not
no.
leading
Do
me
it gently.
into any
Do it
type of
gently.
trap.
Do it gently.
I mean, how do you gently smash through a wall? I don't know.
If it's like drywall, you can just like tap it and it'll fucking break.
Yeah,
Use your axe.
a stiff punch would knock a hole through it.
We're not Kyle.
It's not terribly sturdy.
Well, with a like a big axe, you should be able to make a slice out of it.
Don't do it, Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah.
So did they put some plaster on top of the door?
Yeah,
So-
they built a wall over the door.
Yeah, they plastered over it.
So this might be just a hidden door for them on their side.
Basement.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I take my lockpicks back and I go over here and I try to lockpick this door just to save them the time of struggle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got
But
an
Bark, Afford, I just real quick, I wanted to ask you when we're in that basement, I wanted to say, hey, this little house here, once it's all cleaned up, maybe we can buy it for cheap. It's been a hidden spot for corpse for vampire, and we've been looking for new places.
I say you can have this one, buddy. I've already got my eyes on a place.
So, Abforth, when you go up the stairs to the south, this door is new and heavily reinforced, like steel reinforced, steel banded with like some other materials in there. It looks not only locked but probably also trapped. It looks like a tough lock, like a multi-lock with multi-tumblers in each one of those locks. Like, this is a very, very tough door.
Well, I already rolled, so I've got to kind of take that.
Also, I'll tell you, like, just geographically, you feel like this is your landlord's basement.
Ah. Again, I've already made the roll, so I can't really take it back.
Right. Didn't work. Not enough. DC 25.
Good.
Okay, so meanwhile, back at the other thing, you smash through, and there's not only was there drywall, but there's also a tapestry, which kind of holds the drywall in place a little bit. So when you hit it, it just kind of dents inward, and then some of it crumbles away. But it's tricky to get through. But eventually, you come out underneath the tapestry into a room, a familiar room. You're inside of Abforth Manor when you go in there.
You assholes!
We found your secret door.
Rip that shit off.
I didn't even do that. That was already there when I bought it.
That's funny.
I know this place. Let's start robbing him.
I'll walk up and I'll look in and I'll say, hey, you guys broke my wall.
And now you have a giant boar in the middle of the room of your apartment.
Get your pig out of my room, you cretin.
Sorry, man. I'm too strong.
Well, at least you know how to escape your hideout now to the sewers. Okay, you're gonna be familiar with it.
Yeah, Sam, I need you to put that door back on, Kaz.
How do I do that?
You're gonna need a new door. This thing's broken.
All I know how to do is rip doors off. I don't know how to put them back on.
Well, we'll
I'll
have to pay
you
to
in
get it fixed.
Stanky danky furry feet.
I pick up the door and clumsily I'm just trying to shove it back into place.
Well, no, but this is perfect because it's gonna make it much easier for us to get down here. I think it might be worth to come back at some point and see about that hole that we found where the rats are.
Yeah, well, since we're here, I'm gonna go home. So you guys have fun.
Can we go out your apartment?
No,
Much easier.
no. You'll have to use the vampire house. I can't have
Yeah.
people that weren't seen coming in leaving my house. It's
No
very
problem.
suspicious.
So there's one other interesting thing here. When you come in underneath the tapestry, not only do you realize that you came in through like a very secret door into the Abforth Manor, well, you also notice that behind the tapestry there was also like a concealed like a safe in the wall.
Oh, nice. I don't mention that. I just walk in and say goodbye and go around the corner and wait for everyone to leave.
Did we notice that when we, came
Well,
in?
if you have dark vision and you can see in the dark when you try to like
I'm out.
when you try to go into the basement of Abforth Manor, you're on that side of the tapestry and you have to like crawl under it. So like if you push the tapestry forward, you'd see like on the right in the wall is the safe.
Kaz in there, did you see the safe in the wall?
Yeah, it's a good looking safe.
I've seen it too. It's like, what do you have in there?
Oh man, I don't know.
Land deeds and my birth certificate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I
the
bet
only
you
of the
didn't.
most important documents.
I bet you didn't even know about it.
You're lucky I can't see the gold inside.
I knew it was there. What are you talking about? Like I said, it's got my birth certificate in it. How would I not know it's there?
Is it openable easily, or is there a lock on it?
Why would I? Safe 101. Never tell people about your safe. Come on, Morcan. You think this is my first day of owning a secret safe?
Mm,
Hey, how do we get down here?
The sewer entrance.
Where's the sewer entrance in the map?
Well, you guys are in the
purple
Abforth
X.
basement, so you can just go up the stairs and out the front door if you want.
No, they can't.
Oh, they're not allowed. They're not.
No,
They don't
it's
have the
very
guest pass?
suspicious. Very suspicious. People coming in that weren't allowed, coming out that weren't allowed in by the guards.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can
You
go
can
out the
send them.
vampire house.
I'm not leaving the vampire. I'm going through the sewer entrance.
That's true.
I
You could do that.
I check the safe and I just try to wiggle it and see if I can just open it without, like, I'm not really trying to like break into it, but I want to see if it's open.
It's got a strong lock on it.
So, oh, okay. Well, let us know what you find in there, and then I go back
told
down.
you what's in there, Morcan.
Uh-huh. Well, show me.
Let us know what's really in there. He means.
No,
Yeah.
and I can't show you my birth certificate. Then you'd know my social security number, and that is identity theft is a serious crime, Morcan. Millions of people are affected every year.
It's true. As somebody who received a whole bunch of his mail from
my
the
God.
FBI in photocopy form, identity theft is a problem.
Jeez.
Well,
I'll sigh and say I'll let you know. Jeez.
well, try not to
Alright,
get in
Mr.
trouble because I know the owner of your home, and she doesn't seem to like thieves too much. So, and I walk down and I go and get the bag with the eggs that I collected. That I left at the entrance.
Are you saying that Paladin Susanna Serpentwind casually murders thieves in alleys?
Yep.
I've never seen that happen.
That sounds like a suspicious activity.
And
Oh,
I
It
collect
was
the
fun,
eggs,
guys. And I wave and I go home.
and I say I'm going to go out the house where the vampires are.
I'm going back out to the sewers.
All right.
Back out
Well,
the sewer.
make sure that there's no guard that can spot you.
That's true. The
when I
guards
come
do
out the
patrol back
sewers.
there.
So it might be
Where's
safer to
that?
go out this way. So I go back in the basement here at the top floor, and then I'll exit with my pig into the noble district.
Where does it come out at? That's what I'm trying to ask. So I know.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it
Um,
was this house here, and it comes out here on
Yep.
the main
Yep.
street.
No,
Front
I'm talking
door
about
right
the
here.
other entrance. The other entrance.
The other entrance is at the back corner of Abforth
No,
Manor right
This
here.
is where we came in. Right here.
Like if you go into the sewers and you climb up the ladder, you're going to be in this little alley right here. And then if you go to the vampire house and out the front door, you'd be right there where Morcan is.
So how do you get out? How do we get in here? Into this.
They climb down the ladder right here. So you
no,
you
so
come
It
out.
was
we
only
get
me
to-
and Krias to begin with. You guys got imaginaried into the fucking place.
Right. Normally you have to come in and then you have to get past the guards and you have to get into this area and then you have to go down the ladder into the sewers from here.
That's why I said you can't leave my house because nobody lets you into the noble district and it would look suspicious.
This guard is over here because he was distracted, and so. What was he?
Yeah, I
he,
cast it.
he was chasing
I
that
ca-
bear that you summoned.
Yeah, I cast a bear. I cast a bear and I had the bear run through
So this bear was running through here, and he was like, "Stop that bear!" And the bear ran, and then ran around this building and all around here, and it was a merry chase, and it went on for quite a while. So that's
Can I
that's the
Use
reason.
any
clean
hill
the-
music.
That's the reason
Can I clean
everybody
the
was
noble
able to
clothes?
sneak in.
Can I clean the noble clothes and pretend I'm a noble?
You said you did that already, but you can
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
do that.
Can
You
I
can
come out
definitely
of the
do
sewer?
that, but I mean, there's no guarantee it'll work.
Many of the nobles are known. Like, they live here. The guards see them all the time. So you can try
You
to
can do
pretend.
whatever you like.
However, the putting on the noble thing, you'd probably want to like make a disguise check, just to look
have a
like a
dis-
noble. And
I
then
have a disguise kit.
and
I'm
then if
actor.
a guard asks you questions, then there's potential they might figure out unless your persuasion is strong. So there's a couple
I
checks that you
have
can make.
I have mastery and persuasion and deception.
All right.
This is a risk because I just don't want to be seen coming out of that door, and so I can have cover still.
All right, so you dress like a noble.
Mhm.
and you try to sneak out. Fortunately, the guard's still busy. He doesn't notice.
Yeah. I'm a noble, Antonio Dabos. Get the fuck out of here.
You'll have to go through one of the gates, probably.
When I go out of this mansion here, I look at the guards, and I go to the guards around, and I ask them if they've seen anyone flee this house that I got out of.
All right. Who, the headsman here?
Yeah, I say, hey, have you seen the people run out of this house in front of the courthouse?
He actually rolled a 19 on his perception check, and he says, yes.
La, 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 la.
Oh, do you know who they are, by any chance? I've been looking for them.
I saw a Lady Cromwell.
Cromwell. Have they been living here for a long time? Do you know?
The Cromwells?
I thought the crows.
Let's see. The Cromwells came to town recently. Who all's in that family? Aleda, Frigga, and Rowan. They came from afar, and they traveled here recently. I want to.
And which direction?
Maybe a month back, they moved to town.
And which direction did they run towards?
It seemed as if she was headed towards the east. He saw her run this way, so he'll sort of indicate this line here. But after that, he didn't see where she went around the corner, so he doesn't know.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll keep on looking for them.
From here, she might have gone just about anywhere over in this direction.
But these characters, are they actually here in the street?
These two, Bailiff Clifton and Eleanor Rigby, were headed towards Tavern Hawk to have dinner, and so they'd be currently partying it up here, enjoying the bard Narder playing his jaunty sea shanties and whatnot.
So I go back. I go towards the entrance of the town.
All right.
And I had these guards here. Can I see them, or they're at the top of the tower?
Sir Dingo shouts down at you, "You there! How dare you bring a farm animal into the kingdom? Send it out of the gates."
Only if you tell me if you've seen the Cromwell walk by not too long ago.
He thinks about it for a moment. I did not see any of the Cromwell family. Now, do as I say and get your animal outside the gates. He'll be shitting all over the streets. I won't have it.
I brought it in to try to track the bear that has been running for at least half the day in the Nobles district.
Are you mad? There's no bears in town. Stop pulling my leg and get that animal out of here.
I tell the pig to run out and keep on running without until it dies, pretty much.
The pig keeps running until it gets to the cliff, and then it does a flying leap off the cliff, falls 100 feet, smashes through the trees, nearly breaks its back on...
You've got a bag full of Mr. Meeseeks, bro.
Every branch on the way down. With a tremendous oink, it splats on the ground and then tries to continue crawling ever so slowly.
What a smart pig.
My existence is futile.
Sir Dingo H. a baby sees that you've sent your animal away, and he nods his approval.
I take a look at the entrance here and see if I can see like the travelers when they get ready to leave, or do they rent horses and cargoes in this area, or the stables?
It's usually like for sale, like they'll sell horses to people. And then once you own a horse, they're stabled here.
Well, I ask the guards here and I say, hey, have you seen travelers leave not too long ago?
The guards look at each other, and each of them's going to think for a moment and say, no, we ain't seen nobody come or go in a while.
Okay. I'm looking for the crown wells, and I was wondering. Well, thank you.
Sir Farva says, I might have seen something if you got a 2-liter of cola to sweeten the deal.
I pitch him a gold.
Pitch him a gold. Cromwell didn't come through here. I think I might have spotted her headed towards the temple.
And that wasn't long ago, huh?
Yeah, recently I was doing my patrol. I was walking along the wall and I saw her go this way.
Oh, towards the temple. Okay, thank you. So I run, and I go to the temple and take a look inside real quick.
All right, hang on. Other people are here too, so does anybody else do anything?
Not particularly, no. Kind of.
I like to go to the
Oh,
Elf
more good.
Tavern and just look around, see if anything's how the tavern's looking. Is it like popping? You know.
Elf
I
Tavern?
go work on my brewing.
All right, you guys are doing some downtime stuff. You go to the tavern. It's the afternoon. The tavern only has 7 patrons. There's a couple of half-elf hunters. One of the elves from the noble area here. Let's see. One of these elven knights is there.
Right
That's
back.
an unusual sight. The halflings are happy that Kef is brewing up more beer because they go through it quickly.
Okay. Well, I just want to go in there and hang out, see if I'm hearing any interesting conversations I could join in on.
What's the gossip around town?
You see where I was going with this.
Hard to believe it's the year of our Lord 820 already. When my ancestors arrived here in 714, they saw much promise in this keep.
Interesting.
The
Who's
hunters
that,
are
the Elven
chit-chatting.
Knight? Oh, okay.
No, that was one of the, that was Endel Mugwort, the owner. Talking
I
about
greet
how
the
long her ancestors have been in the area. Let's see. The Elven Knight. He's talking to one of the half-elves, and the conversation goes like so. Things are bad in Askelhorn, traveler. Rival wizards, it's escalated to the point that they've fought in the streets twice every 10 day.
Ooh.
And let's see. Huck, the hunter, he's talking with the other hunters, and they were talking about perhaps staying in town for a week or two to enjoy the nightlife. And Huck here says, I don't know, guys. I heard a rumor. Murders have been happening at night. People die. Their bodies disappear. Never found.
I want to chime in on that one and be like, what do you mean? What could that have been? Have you guys heard of anything like that?
Disappearances. People go missing. Usually people that won't be missed, though.
Ooh.
That's why I warn you, my hunter friends. We're outsiders. We're not from this town, so I would worry about staying here. It's much safer out in the woods.
Oh, well. But for a hunter, I mean, you guys could probably deal with anything dangerous.
I mean, you'd think so. They are pretty tough. They have bows. They have big daggers. They have rugged leather and hide armors. It's not like they're poorly equipped for the adventuring lifestyle. They can fight monsters out in the wilderness pretty effectively. However, many a hunter has gone missing. Not so many of the local townsfolk, but the kind of like hermits and rangers that like the wilderness more. They come into town here and suddenly go missing.
I talked to Endel. I said, well, I'll be on the lookout. Hope you guys stay long. But in case something happens, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say to them. I want to start talking to Endo because I, I, I play here often. Talk to Endo, and I just like it's kind of unusual for an Elven Knight to be in here. Am I right?
Now, this is the Elf Tavern. Where else would he go?
We just said he didn't come in here much.
No, no, no.
They don't come
Well, she'll conspiratorially whisper in your ear. He's a traveler from far to the southwest, an elven knight, a dignitary that came with the diplomatic envoy Lamian Canthorian. He's from the Elven Kingdom. He came to visit the bailiff about trade negotiations between the Elven Kingdoms of the south and the town of Askelhorn. However, he's been rebuffed because the Lord Baron of the keep refuses to see any travelers, no matter who they are, and Lamian Canthorian has been stubbornly demanding that he would only deal with the Baron himself, and so he's remained in town, and I've been stuck here in town, he says. He doesn't seem to like the confines of the city walls. He'd much rather be roaming through the wilderness of the forest or high in the treetop city of the elves. Oh, hey, Professor. Welcome.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're good.
Joining the table.
Yeah.
Got you.
You can actually have my spot. I've got to go. I got to get to a laying position so I can maybe fall asleep sometime soon.
Good night, Parker. Have fun at work.
Thanks, Ninja. It was a great game.
Sure.
Good night,
I
buddy.
really enjoyed it.
Good night.
That's interesting.
All right.
Thank you.
Is there anything I can do? I feel like I'm getting just a little bit of just basic information from everybody. Kind of not much going on here. Can I go to the other, thank them and bid them adieu and go to the other tavern?
All right. You're going to head over to Tavern Hawk instead.
Yeah. Oh, I pass Wolfina Thunderbeast on the way there and chat her up. My lady, how are you doing today?
Now, when you get here, Wolfina and her father are in a harsh argument. Wolfa is saying, "You must return to our homeland to be with our people. We cannot be here amongst these southerners. It's gonna make us soft. Our mighty barbarian tribe is not meant to be in these stone walls. We're meant to be in nature, hunting the wild beasts." And Wolfina is saying, "But father, I like it here in town. I like the civilization. We need to evolve and progress." And they're having a fight, and they're not really too interested in an outside conversation. And when you approach, they both turn and snap at you. What?
Oh, I just wanted to say hello. I'm passing by. I'm just saying hello.
All right. They say hello, and then they go back and screaming at each other.
But I overhear them talking about the being soft. I'm like, well, I didn't mean to overhear you, but are you guys at least staying for the Coliseum? The fights? I believe you guys would be great at the Olympic Games that are coming.
Wolfina sort of laughs and says, "I plan to participate in that."
I look forward to seeing you participate. I'm sure you approve, Wolfa.
She gets a competitive gleam in her eye and says, "That prize is mine."
Well, who's your team? Or are you doing it alone?
Oh, with the Hawks, of course.
Oh, well,
Since we're all stuck here in town, many of our mercenary band likes to compete in the tournament to stay sharp, right?
I like it. I'll definitely cheer for you.
All right. Well, she and her father are going to head home,
Okay.
so they go over here.
Tavern Hawk, baby.
If you would have been at that last battle we had in the arena, I think we beat their ass.
Well, I was busy performing on my downtime. Anyways, I'd like to come in here and say hello to everyone. It seems more poppin' than Elf Tavern.
All right. You approach Tavern Hawk. Tavern Hawk is a large multi-story building. The lower area has a big open deck with a bunch of tables, and then inside there's a bunch of round tables and a big bar. There's a big staircase that goes up and around and up to the upper floors where there's a variety of rooms, suites and rooms to stay the night for travelers. But down in here, this is like the party deck, and Narda the Bard is putting on a raucous show, and everybody's clapping along. And Johnny the Pyro is creating all sorts of fire and juggling it around and dancing on one leg. And Monk Jamath, he's doing some acrobatic cartwheels. And Owield the Big, he's just tapping his big foot. Tap, tap, tap. Arwell Arancel is sort of dancing around, doing her elf dance.
Can I speak to Narder and offer to join him in this performance he's doing?
Sure. We'll make this a
duet.
Duet. He's not really singing. He's mostly just playing music. He's gonna roll to assist you. He'll let you lead the song. He succeeds on his assist, so you can roll with advantage.
Ooh. Boom.
He's just gonna play in time to whatever you play. You get a 20. Excellent. Everybody's
Wait. That was my first one.
24, even better.
Hey, we killing it now, baby. All right, that's all I got right now. We're just gonna let that.
He already had a 22, but you just upped it to a 24.
We doing it. Tavern Hawk is popping.
No, yeah, everybody's really enjoying it. The music is so good, and everybody's enjoying it so much that it actually attracts the attention of Bailiff Clifton Bladewalker and Eleanor Rigby to come downstairs from their suite in the upper floor to see what all the excitement is. And so they come down to enjoy the music as well.
I'm just here to assist you guys. Your opportunity is there. I'm just going to continue playing and just, putting on a show for them.
They go to the bar, and Bladewalker is chatting it up with Arthur Trugust about the old days as a sporting champion.
I'm just trying to pay attention to what's going on, but I'm just pretty much just performing. Just trying to overhear anything I can. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing.
All right.
I'm done.
They've been here for a while, so at some point, Lady Eleanor is going to wish everybody... She's going to go around the room and wish everybody a fond farewell, and she will head out without even saying goodbye to Clifton to keep up appearances, and she heads back to her house.
Of course she does.
We know your secrets. I read your letters.
In comes Peter de Grey. He's already drunk. He approaches the bar.
Peter, welcome.
Let's see. Johnny the Pyro grows tired of his juggling and his fire. He's going to have a drink at the bar as well.
I want to slow down the tempo a little bit, Play some something a little slower.
All right.
Is anyone else coming to the tavern? No? Anybody?
I'm working on my brewing some beer.
Okay.
I'm chasing these Cornwell here.
How about Professor? Where's Professor at?
Razor.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to still get my bearings on what's going on. Did you guys end up exploring the sewers?
They did.
We did.
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty serious.
And I'll probably say that I've been in the warehouse.
Okay.
Here's your guy.
To the warehouse then. The warehouse. Over here. Oh no, I dropped it. Where'd it go? Damn it. had it, but lag made me drop it somehow. All right, if you go to the warehouse, Razor, the warehouse has all of the workers that were hired by Abforth. There's Tintamadan the elf, Kim Corin, and him, the barbarian. And they're going about their business, doing various work. There's a bunch of steam and smoke billowing out of the back room where the alchemists are working on whatever crazy experiments they're doing. And these three are doing their thing. Him, the barbarian, is picking up this box and carrying it across the room. Tintamadan's going to approach and say hello.
Hi. Hey, how have things been going around here?
Quite nice, quite nice. I've finished all of the carpentry work, upgrading the building, and I've been interacting with the customers. We had a lot of business this week. Many people interested in the exhibits, especially our Minotaur trophy. Many people have considered it quite a unique and interesting artifact.
Yeah, true. Have you heard of anything from the rest of the party? Have you seen them here? Last I knew they were going in the sewer. I had to take it, so.
I've heard that they've been spending most of their time over near Abforth Manor. They haven't been visiting the warehouse very much, and so we've had the run of it here. You know, running the whole shop pretty much to ourselves.
I guess I would check the tavern to see if they've seen him around recently.
Taverns are likely. You know, they do love the Elf Tavern, especially that Kazanlir. He's always brewing.
Yeah, I will even head to the tavern and ask them if they've seen. I guess I'll see what happens when I get there.
Tintamadan says, "My shift was just ending. I'll head there as well."
All right, let's go, Tim Tam.
It's not my hour.
You mind if I call you Tim Tam?
That's fine. What are you, a human?
Half elf.
Half elf. Sometimes the elven language is difficult for non-elven tongue.
No, it's just I don't trust people with one-syllable names, and I don't have enough energy to speak more than 2 syllables. So 2-syllable names are the best, right?
You should see his last name. It's like Loch Laura Dana Nanan Banana Fannin.
All right, barge up in here. Who I see?
All right. You step up into the room.
Tonio the boss, I think.
Polyphilo is passed out drunk.
Nope, I'm at the other tavern.
I said Polyphilo.
I'm talking about Casimir.
Yeah, he's talking to me. Yeah.
I asked the barkeep if they've seen Casimir or the rest of the guys here recently.
I'm brewing. I'm probably at the warehouse brewing some beer, working on a new flavor.
I thought you did all the brewing at the Elf Tavern. Did you move your operation to the other building instead?
I think he sells it at the tavern.
I had a little room in the back of the warehouse.
Okay.
Where I was doing my brewing.
Well, you might have run into Razor when he showed up there then.
Yeah, sure.
Did you want to follow him to the Elf Tavern?
What's up, Razor?
Tintamadan and him are headed there.
Hey, Casimir, did you guys end up exploring the sewers?
Yeah. It was we killed some like weird flesh-eating worms. I don't know. They look like just giant grubs, you know. There was a some type of like a artificer's table or workshop. Giant saw, some electricity. I don't know. A lot of crazy stuff going on, man.
Yeah, that sounds great. Sorry I couldn't make it.
Pretty cool.
I got
it's fine.
I got called to another location, so.
I mean, as long as I'm there, you know everything's gonna be all right. So
Yeah.
no worries.
So
Yeah,
I
then
guess,
we found we ended up in the basement of this guy. He had all this stuff. They, kind of Moradin artifacts, dwarven artifacts that I hadn't seen since I was younger. Back at home, it was awesome. Abforth and I kind of had a field day in there.
I mean, after that, and after the things I've had to deal with, I wouldn't mind grabbing a drink. I was about to head there to the tavern with Tim Tam here.
Yeah, sure. I've been working on a new brew. Not quite ready to reveal it yet, but
Does anybody else think it's outrageous there was no mention whatsoever of the corpse pile that was uncovered by the magic pig.
Oh yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I was kind of like half AFK during that, doing some emails for.
It's like it's not the first
Yeah.
thing on the list. It's not even the second
he's
or
trying
the
to keep
third.
it. He's trying to keep it on the down low still because we don't know what's going on.
Kind of Morcan's thing. I'll let him explain, all that. But yeah,
Might wanna talk
I'll
to
also
Morcan.
say like, oh yeah, we found a basement full of dead bodies, man.
As an
And I'm
afterthought,
definitely. Yeah.
kind of
Oh,
important.
by the
maybe.
way, like,
You gotta say it
yeah,
on
I'm
the
all
low.
excited about the dwarven artifacts and shit. Like, oh yeah, in a room full of dead bodies.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if I had a bunch of dead bodies, I would keep them in one place and, preferably as low as possible. Yeah.
Just like,
Yeah,
doesn't
definitely.
everybody have a dead body collection?
There's definitely evidence though that they were all killed by some type of vampire or vampires.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Vampire.
You'll have to talk to Morcan. He knows a lot more about that stuff. In fact, he actually has some issues from the past that make it kind of personal for him. So
Yeah.
But-
Me and Morkan share some history, but
yeah,
I'll
no
talk
doubt.
to him about that. We might need to figure out where this vampire's at.
Yeah,
Take care of it.
absolutely. Like Morcan seemed to have kind of a bigger plan in motion, but the end goal was, obviously to eliminate whoever is filling a basement full of bodies in my city, so.
Well,
Um,
tonight we drink, and maybe Morkan will join us, and we can discuss how we're going to pursue this.
Indeed. But yeah,
You know where
those
Morgan's
dwarven
at now?
artifacts were amazing though. I just go on like describing this tomb and this case and all this like this dwarven forge he had.
And the
Yeah.
amazing
Are you
book
still-
of lore.
Are you still a stone from the spores?
I'm probably coming down by about now.
It takes a few hours, about 4.
Yeah,
Hey, where is
Yeah,
Morkan?
that's
I'm
right.
asking
And I
that
got
in character.
really, I had quite an existential experience on some shrooms. I was tripping for a little while.
I did that too.
hmm
Down in that halfling city.
Yeah.
Not, think that's a few and far between experience. I'm good for a while.
It was fun, man. Now that I think about it, a lot of shit happened, dude. Yeah, it
I
was
mean,
kind of cool.
I did.
Except for like the dead bodies, I had fun.
Last time I did some of Absort's mushrooms, people ended up dead.
Oh,
Absorth
these
ended
were
up a
like,
baby.
oh man, these were the dangerous kind, like inhaling spores from mushrooms growing in a rotten pile of flesh-eating worms. That's the kind of shit I was on tonight. So.
Well, the real danger would have been to charge into the room, step on 3 mushrooms, get 3 stacks of exhaustion, and then have the carrion crawler hit you and paralyze you. And then all the
I was
grubs
trying to
attack you
skirt
like
'em.
100 times. That would be death.
I made sure to skirt those mushrooms the whole time, but yeah, I figured I'd be inhaling the stuff. But, I'm immune to diseases and resistant to poison, so I thought, well, it's got to be one of those, right? Like, yeah.
Not quite.
I
But no,
like to
it
think
was just like trip your balls
There's
off
a
mushrooms.
third category of drugs.
Yeah.
I'd like to think we're already at the bar drinking, sharing this story, not just
Oh,
walking along.
absolutely.
Yeah, this
Of
is
course,
total
yeah.
drinking story sharing. You're in the tavern.
So yeah, it was a pretty crazy
s-
night in the sewers, but we found access to like everybody's basement in the Noble District, and there's some shady people and there's some cool people, but I don't know. There's still more to explore, but we decided to kind of head back. And yeah,
So,
I don't know.
where,
Ask more
do you know
about
where
the vampire.
you know where Morkan is now? Why isn't he here with us?
I don't know, man. I kind of lost him when I went to work on my brew. Just kind of ran into you. I was coming to the tavern to get some, ingredients, and ran into you, and here we are. So I don't know.
Well, all right then.
And I'll ask. What's her name? Miss Mugwort, right? My
Yeah.
homie. If she's seen more can.
Endel Mugwort says that Morkan was here recently, but she hasn't seen him. Not since early in the morning.
He was here recently, but I didn't see him.
She'll show up at some point. Buy another round.
It was probably like earlier in the morning before the whole sewer expedition and everything. You probably saw him then.
Yeah, so we could go looking for him. He's probably, at his shop working on something.
By now, it's like late into the afternoon, and the sun will be down within probably about 45 minutes.
Yeah, well, after he's done with his business, I'm sure he'll join us here. This is where we normally drink. So, hurrah.
Indeed.
Pretty
Look him up.
soon,
Where's Dabis at? I could use a tune.
Baleog,
Looking
Olaf, and
around.
Eric come in. And they're like, yeah! And they all start singing dwarven songs.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. My dudes.
Looks like this bard on the stage is playing a lute right now. Just
Yep.
Playing it pretty sick, too.
That's Desanda
Not as
of
good as
Baldur's Gate, a traveling bard.
She aight.
She actually doesn't
Tell
play
me
a
I
whole
know
lot of
all my
music.
songs.
She only uses the strum of her musical instrument to accentuate the tales that she tells of the adventures in Baldur's Gate. She specializes in epic tales of adventure in the city.
Nice.
But I guess you guys didn't know Tavern Hawk is the one that's popping right now.
This is true.
No, I don't know. This place always has the best music because it has the bard stage. I wonder
This
where
place has
Antonio
better
Dabas
beer, man.
is.
This is where
and
the
they
long brew is, man.
This is where the long brew's sold, and usually Antonio Dabas is on the bar stage performing for the bar because it's an open. Like this can be heard from here.
They'll tell you here that Dabas was here, but he left a while ago. You just missed him.
That's strange.
We
Not
could go
seeing
looking
Antonio
for him,
Dabas
but
here.
yeah. Hopefully
Baleog
he'll
will
show
say,
up.
I think I saw him headed towards the other tavern.
Cheating on our regular tavern.
Mention to Razor, like, just wait until I'm my tavern. Won't have this problem. Both of these taverns out of business.
Well, don't let Endel hear that. She'll be pissed.
Oh, I said that as we were like walking out the door.
All right. This Elven
All
Knight's gonna
right.
go back on his shift over here.
By the way, I just because I see a person in the tavern I've never seen before what do I see with this guy?
Ah, that's Huck. Huck is a hunter. He's here with a group of hunters. There's 5 of them in all. And they were here in town to sell all of the pelts that they collected from the forest. To sell at the Hunter's Mark, and now that they're flush with cash, they're all having a few rounds at the Elf Tavern here. Many of them are elves or half-elves. There's only one of them's human.
And that's him, Huck.
Yeah.
Is this human? All right. I'm just taking note of him. Haven't seen him before. So where are we going, Kazanlir? I can't see
I
you
don't know,
right
man.
now.
I guess we could check the warehouse, or I don't know where more can and hangs
Yeah,
out.
These hunters here, they've been talking about the local rumors that it's really dangerous for outsiders in this town. They tend to go missing. And so he's suggesting that he and his group not spend the night here.
What you talking about?
Like, it's safe in my town. What the hell?
Yeah, we're this town's protectors. How dare you tell people it's not safe? What's going on? Where you hear these rumors?
Well, among the hunters, many have gone missing, and it's only after they've come to this town.
You know these hunters?
Oh, yes, all of us hunters, we run into each other now and then as we go into the forest. We kind of have territories marked off where we try not to step on each other's toes too much, but we interact now and then. Share
How do you know
forest
they're not
lore
just-
and information.
I mean, do you have any proof it's happening in the town and not just like, the areas around the town after they visit?
All I know is that people come here, and then we never see them again.
I'm gonna need more information. Maybe you should spend the night, and you have my own promise that nothing will happen to you. You staying here at this tavern?
Well, see, this guy, he's trying to encourage the others to leave town before nightfall. And they're like, nah, let's have another round of drinks. And he's trying to urge them to leave.
I
Can you-
guarantee you all this safe.
You might convince them, but you'll not convince me. I'm headed to the forest, boys. I'll see you if I see you.
To hell with them.
All right, all right.
Oh, can I do something?
Yeah, we just want to know where you're at.
Yeah,
I
we've been
enter.
with you for a while now.
Yeah, I enter real quick the temple.
Yeah.
And I look around if there's anybody that looks different than usual.
There's many people praying at the temple. You recognize the group of pilgrims that was here before. Some other regulars. Carl helps out around the church. One new person is this Bersaba you haven't interacted with before.
I move quickly to the priestess, which I spoke with before.
Tiffany? Yeah.
Tiffany, I need some help.
Mm.
I used all of my holy water, and I need some more. I believe that there's an undead creature in the city. He's been killing some people.
Ah. An undead creature, you say? That's horrifying.
I believe there's a vampire.
Oh, no.
And I was wondering if you had any information on the Crown Well.
I rolled a 1. She is incredibly spooked. She doesn't even hear your second question. She runs off to talk to some other people.
I tell her, can I have some holy water? I will try to hunt down this creature, but I could use some help.
She's already yelling commands to Bersaba to gather some things for her. Dropping my dice. Carl's gonna approach and say, "Milady seems quite busy. I can get you some holy water. Please wait." He's gonna retrieve some from storage, and he brings you a bottle, and he says, "Normally we would ask for a donation, but it seems like your need is great, so please take this. It's all I can offer for now."
Thank you. Do you know anything of the Cornwell?
Cromwell?
Yes.
They've not visited the temple that I know of.
Well, I would be surprised. Do you know the house of the noble house in front of the court, in front of the courthouse?
Ah, the old house. As I
Yeah,
recall,
well,
that used to belong to a noble family, but they had all died of some disease, and it was put on the market for sale, and it's been sold to traveling nobles, ever since.
Well, we found a decaying corpse in the basement, and they will need to be taken care of, I believe. I haven't told the guardsmen because I don't trust the people, the guards in the city. There's too many that it seems to be corrupt. But I think that they deserve better than being buried under a whole house like that.
You said a corpse? Just one?
I think there was like 16 or 17 of them.
My God.
And I found some puncture as if a vampire might have fed on them.
Ah, the horror. May Eldath protect us.
I'll be back. Thank you. So I run out and then I sprint towards the House of Bones.
All right.
Cool.
Arriving at the House of Bones, there's one of these guys out front. Fellion Windleaf. He's sitting on the steps in the front of the building.
Fellion, may I enter?
He waves you towards the door. It's wide open.
Thank you. Oh, Fellion, have you seen people coming in?
I see people all the time. I saw a bunch of street urchins run by a moment ago down that alley, and he points to his right.
Do you know the family, the Cornwell?
The Cromwell family.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Lore. Yeah, I rolled a 14. With his mods, Let's see. The Cromwell family came here from Baldur's Gate. They came from the west. It was 3 weeks ago. One of them inquired as to what we did here in the House of Bones and the quality of our necromancers, but they didn't really make much of it. They had offered us to pay us for some services. But
Do you
other than
remember
that,
what kind?
we haven't had many
Do-
interactions.
Do you remember what kind of services?
Yes, they had us write up some documents for them. Just local stuff. Taxes.
I see. Have you seen them not too long ago? Apparently, they walk towards this area.
See them. I only just came outside to take a break. I did not see anybody.
So no one entered the House of Bones, huh?
Nah, they are not here.
Have you seen them hang around this area? Is there a place where they, or anybody that might be able to help them with their type of services they were asking you for in this part of the city?
I rolled a 17. The last time I saw one of the Cromwells, I was having a drink at the Elf Tavern. And I noticed that one of the Cromwells had decided to take up a seat at the temple. Well, no, not at the temple. Like at the backside of the temple, watching the tavern for a long time. It seemed odd to me.
Like they were looking for people walking by, huh?
Nah, they were just observing the tavern, but they never went into it. It seemed peculiar to me. Like most people, when they want to have a drink, they just go have a drink instead of just watching from a distance, right?
Well, I think they were looking for drinks.
Well, that's all I know.
Okay, well, thank you for your service. Thank you very much. Do you think that Walter might know anything about them?
Nah, Walter's quite busy. He's been asked to transcribe several important documents for the Master.
Well, he's always a pain, anyways, to deal with. Sorry, not the best experience with that man. But thank you for your time. Do I see Razor?
You run into Razor.
Yeah, I would have pointed out to Kazalier, hey, I think that's Morkan running into the House of Bones. And we would have approached you as you're leaving. Hey, Morkan.
Yeah, I told him about the that room of dead bodies.
Yeah, it's the
vampire stuff, but I figured you could explain it better than me, so I wanted to find you.
Well, we don't really have much time to go into details, but we have to find these people. They've been in this area. It's the Cromwell. There's 3 in the family, I believe, and they're the people that fled. They fled into this direction. I asked the city guard. The first one told me that they headed towards the entrance, and then the second one said that they did not exit the town, but they kept on running towards the temple or this area. And I wouldn't be surprised that in this district we might be able to find them.
You think they might be involved? Like they are the people who caused the bodies?
They left during the daytime, so I doubt that they're vampires. But they heard us when we were in the basement, and they fled and they left nothing, as if no one was living in that place. So my guess is that there might be a hideout in this area, or people contacts, or maybe even like their master. I think that's where they were. Apparently, what they've been doing lately, they're kind of sitting on the backside of the temple, looking towards the tavern, probably looking for some of the victims. You guys want to help me?
I mean, yeah. Do you want to fan out and search the housing district here? This whole area?
Well, there's the row house. That'd be a place where maybe some people can go and hide. Or there's all these houses around here. Apparently, no one went into the House of Bones, but we never know. They're pretty. Them and they're in necromancy. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have some contacts with some of these type of creatures sometimes.
So what do these people look like?
We don't know. They're
no
nobles, so they're nobles, and
You know that they're the Cromwells, though?
yeah, for sure.
And they're nobles, so they would be known around this area.
Well, everyone I talk to seem to kind of know who they are.
All right.
But they've always only been in the city for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So they might have been here scoping, or I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. But
If I know anything about this town that I've learned since I've been here, the best eyes and ears are the kids of the street. I'm gonna start searching the area for urchins.
Nope, stuff right there.
Do I find any?
As soon as you round the corner there, you find an open manhole cover.
Morkan.
Yeah.
Open manhole.
So I inspect and I take a look and see if this was moved like recently. Is it like fresh tracks wherever that would have rubbed on the ground, or
no tracks on pavement? All it is an open manhole cover. Hard to tell anything from it.
I say we go in.
If they were running in this direction, they got it. Yeah.
I say we go in.
I'd still like to look around before we go in. Do I see any urchins in any of these alleys?
One of you is told. I think Morkan was told that the urchins are headed down this back alley in that direction.
I say go into that direction towards the Rouse house. You're gonna find some.
I go looking for the urchins.
Okay. So in the back alleys, you find a couple of the urchins, Harold and Tiny Tim. And Harold is bragging, yeah, dude. Melisande, she totally gave me one of these, and he like squishes his like chest together a little bit. He's like, right in my face, one of these. And Tiny Tim is like, shut up, you liar. No, she didn't. And he's like, yeah, she did. And he's like, nah, you lie. She didn't. He's like, she did.
Hey, guys.
All right. The two urchins turn and look at you and say, mister, what do you want?
So, have you heard of the Cromwells? Some nobles new to town?
Cromwells. Nah, we don't know any nobles.
Have you seen anyone that might, that's new to town, that might be construed as nobles, rich people around here recently?
I mean, the nobles don't usually come over here since everybody over here is sort of poor.
That's what I'm saying. You seen anyone who seems out of place for this area? There's some gold in it for you. If you can give me some valuable information.
All right. You offer gold, and let's see. This urchin tells you, oh yeah, I know something. I did see I saw a man in noble clothing, and he was headed towards that building over there, and he points this way.
All right, human?
Yeah.
Human man, noble clothing, headed that way. All right.
He holds out his hand expectantly for that gold coin.
Yeah. Can I do an insight check to see if he's bullshitting me just to get the money?
Sure.
My insight is a +2. Sorry, I haven't played in a little bit. I need to find my roller. Inside. Get 4.
4. All right. So this boy with the utmost sincerity says, I saw the noble head that way and seems sincere.
All right. I'll give them each 2 gold. Here you go.
Generous.
Now remember my face. There's more for that if you guys can gather information for me when I need it. I head down this way looking for anyone with noble clothing.
Gee, mister!
Okay.
Casimir, Can you go and I can guard this hole? Can you go and see if you can get our friend the bard to come and help us?
Yeah, sure.
He's probably at one of the 2 taverns. That's always where he's hanging out.
Yeah, I heard that he was at the other tavern. I know where to find him.
Go and get him. We're probably gonna need him.
I go get Antonio Dabas. I'll say, hey man, we're on the tracks of those vampires, that left the room of dead bodies earlier. Could use your help.
Whoa! 1 second. Let me. Where am I? I don't know. It was Narder. Narder, can you take over for a bit? I need to take a break. I got
Certainly.
blisters on my fingers.
Narder goes back to telling epic ghost tales.
I listened to hold on before we leave. I listened to Casimir real quick, and I let him know what I saw with the whole bailiff talking to what's her name? Blah 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 blah.
Eleanor Rigby.
Yeah, and it seemed to be putting up occasion. What is it called? Putting up a front.
Well, they were hiding
But,
out in the upstairs
yeah.
private rooms initially, but the music was so good they came down to the bar. But then they didn't directly interact with each other all that much to look suspicious.
Yeah. But
Tell me
I
as
did.
we go, we gotta hurry.
Yeah, I know. I just want to say bye-bye. I'll be back in a little while. Everyone, farewell. And I leave with them.
All right. Well, I don't have the sewers for the north set up yet, so that's something I'll prep for next week if you're going to explore down in here and see if you can find the Cromwells hiding out in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
Did I
good.
see anyone in noble clothing when I went down this way?
No. They scammed you.
No. All right, I figured.
Yeah,
I figured as much.
He's just going to spend those 2 gold at the whorehouse anyway, so.
It's all good. I'm sure they needed it. It was an investment in urchin eyes.
Yep.
I come back around and I'm like,
I had a 12 on my deception roll. It beat your 4 by a lot.
yeah, I figured.
While I was in the
I
tavern,
did not expect a roll so low.
Ninja, while I was in the tavern, did I overhear anything else that I could tell these guys?
Useful information at Tavern Hawk. You probably would have overheard the story of the Birds of Prey. The Birds of Prey were an adventuring band, a splinter group that broke off from Tavern Hawk. The mercenaries of the Band of the Hawk, they work for the Baron and they stay in town as like front gate guards. They keep an eye on whoever comes and goes. But some of the mercenary band didn't want to settle down like that. They wanted to keep traveling around doing mercenary work. They became the splinter group, the Birds of Prey. However, they were on an adventure where they were looking for these three gemstones.
Yeah.
Did I tell you that story last week? You heard that, right? So you know the whole tale about them.
Mm-hmm.
That tale, they tell it a lot. It's a famous story among the Tavern Hawk people.
Okay. So, okay. So we're not going to go down there until next week, right?
Yeah, I need to prepare it first. So.
I come around this corner and I let Morkan know that the urchins of this area haven't seen any nobles. I'm pretty sure they lied about seeing one, but that was just to get the money, which I would have given them anyways if they had said no.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they're down here.
Yeah, that means I think they must have gone down this manhole.
I don't think it's wise to follow them right now.
If they didn't go in the temple, they didn't go in the House of Bones, and they aren't in the housing district, they must have gone down the manhole.
Well, we'll have to. We'll definitely have to go right away, so we don't miss the opportunity to catch them.
Well, we were out adventuring all day. Are we going to chase them, or are we going to rest? What?
It is night. The sun has just set.
It's perfect time to fight hundreds.
To fight what?
Undead.
Well, now that it's not day anymore, the vampire that you know is in town somewhere could come out anywhere. Suddenly,
I don't think it's wise.
Suddenly, this town feels a lot less safe than it did the night before, huh?
Yeah. Antonio Davis is not about that life.
I've heard
Knowingly
from
chasing a vampire at night.
Morkan, if you wouldn't want to set up a trap for a vampire, I have a feeling he's been abducting hunters, roaming hunters from the taverns.
Yeah,
I heard
well,
a rumor that hunters have been disappearing.
I would doubt that vampires would hunt noble people or people that would very easily be noticed missing.
Yeah, so roaming hunters would make sense.
Yeah.
And I heard a hunter in the tavern trying to convince other hunters not to stay in this town because hunters are disappearing after visiting here.
Oh, you're talking about Hawk. All right, wait, what's his name?
Huck.
Where'd he go?
Like Huck Finn.
Well,
You're
they've
talking
been
about
here.
Huck. I heard that too.
They've been in town for about 3 weeks, and they already fed on about 16 people. So they're not malnourished.
So what? They're having a person every other night?
I don't know how often
knows?
vampires needs to feed on, but
Seems that way.
So we have two options. We follow into these north sewers, or we set up a stakeout at the tavern.
well, what I'm concerned about is that we have found their hideout. This is going to become public very soon. They're not going to take any chances, or they might actually decide to leave the city, or they might actually try to hunt us for having discovered them.
All right. Well, then, out of character, if we decide to immediately explore the north tunnels, Ninja said that's not prepared, so that would be the end of the session.
Yeah, I'm not done if Ninja's still able to go. I mean,
Yeah, we could go for a few minutes if you want to do something else. I just don't have the sewers ready, so you can't go down the manhole yet.
All
I
right, so
think it's better
we
for
could
us
probably we could probably take a rest and then come back, because we have been fighting some creatures in the basement.
well, the day's not over, but it's close to being over. But I was gonna say we should definitely. There was a lot going on at Tavern Hawk. I mean, it'd be wise to stake out that place at some point, and then we can make sure they don't leave the city. But I do have some affairs I need to get in order.
So just a demographics thing, the Elf Tavern has a lot more outsiders, a lot more elves, half-elves, hunters and stuff. Tavern Hawk is a lot more popular with the locals, with the humans, and with mercenary types.
Oh, so we should probably go to Elf Tavern then?
Elf
And
Tavern
maybe
is most likely to have hunters at it.
follow someone home and make sure they get home safe.
Yeah, we could probably have like some small rest.
There
myself
are currently 4 hunters staying at the Elf Tavern tonight.
Myself and Razor don't need much rest, but we could do a few little things. Rest enough to be ready for the exploring of this manhole, and maybe what we can do is try to do it first thing in the morning when a creature like a vampire would decide to go rest themselves. Try to catch it surprised while they're sleeping.
To the tavern.
Yeah, I mean, if these non-elves that went down there, I mean, not non-elves, non-vampires that went down there are, I mean, not vampires, they might be going to warn the vampires that they've been discovered.
Oh,
that
for sure.
is just a thing we need to take
sure.
into consideration.
So,
I mean, the urgency of stopping them might be a thing.
Yeah.
you said the sun is just about to set, or is setting now?
It is setting.
It is setting now.
So we got a couple hours,
Before
maybe an
HE
hour.
closes, I'd like to go over there.
Well, I said
before-
the sun would be down within 45 minutes, and you guys have been going around for a bit after that, so
Yeah.
it is
So
just about dark.
Before the sun goes down, I go to the warehouse.
I'll make sure my my masterwork leather armor's on, of course. And
Okay.
I go see my friend the alchemist.
Sure.
Who's working, and I give him the eggs from the creature and the samples that I got from their blood.
Okay, Walter's going to add it to the racks of ingredients and other things he's been experimenting on. The room stinks, strong chemical smell. Whatever they've been working on produces a lot of smoke, and the room is a little bit blackened by soot.
Oh, an H ink.
You've been working on those giant nails?
Yeah, testing away. Oh, they stink something fierce when you burn the nail.
Well, that would be normal, I think. Hey, what do you know of vampires yourself?
Well, Wolfsbane probably wouldn't work on a vampire.
Silver?
His brother suggests silver might be effective. But
Holy water?
they don't really
fire?
Know. They think that you should probably get a priest.
Nah. I don't want a priest.
The power of Eldath will compel the undead to be repelled, and then you can slay it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, keep those. Don't break those eggs. Whatever came out of them, they're pretty nasty.
All right.
You're going to have to be real careful.
They hold them gingerly when placing them into the container.
I run back to the temple. And I go back to the lady.
All right, Tiffany's there. She was gathering all of her materials for fighting evil, and she's casting some rituals. When you try to go to her, Bersaba will stop you and say, "The lady is quite busy. Can I help you?"
I believe we found where the vampires might be hiding, and meet some adventure partners. We are about to go down before these vampires tries to flee the town.
In the morning, right?
And I was wondering maybe we could use some help from a priest. Somebody with lowly powers, that can help us against evil undead creatures.
All right. Is anybody in your group capable of divine magic?
I do have a friend paladin.
I'm a bard.
It's got to be cleric or paladin. She has a scroll of detect evil and good that she could offer to you for a price.
And what good would that do us?
For the duration up to 10 minutes, you know if there is an undead within 30 feet of you automatically. So if the vampire attempts to sneak up on you, you would know immediately when it gets close and sort of where it is.
How much is that?
It's a first level divination scroll. I think that's I have to look it up. 50 gold maybe?
Oh, I'll pay for it. But tell me, does silver works on them?
60 gold. I was a little off. She thinks about what she knows about vampires. I don't think silver does work.
Holy water, most likely, and fire.
Yeah, holy water is your thing. Holy water, divine magic, light. I'm going to roll a knowledge check about vampires. She doesn't know, but Lady Tiffany seems quite upset. Perhaps she has reason to fear. It must be a dangerous thing, although I know little of vampires other than they are undead that feed on the living.
Well, they are very dangerous. Depending on their age, I believe, and how many servants that they have. But well, we'll take the scroll for my paladin. I do have the capacity of detecting undeads and
all right.
these type of creatures too.
6 platinum?
Yeah, I gave her 60 gold.
Okay.
Take it off my sheet already.
All right. She gives you her precious scroll. She'll have to make another one because she's going to need it in case there's a vampire, but she'll offer you this one for now.
Thank you. And then I run back to Kez and Lear.
Heyo.
I give you the scroll.
Okay.
Detect evil. You'll be able to identify for some time if a vampire is in the surrounding.
10 minutes, 30 feet. Use it only when you feel like it's close.
It'll be very important that you use it at the right time. And
it's a good way to avoid being ambushed by a vampire.
So what's a vampire considered? Like a undead?
Undead, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for the scroll. I actually have the spell as well, so.
Well, it might help you avoid having to waste one of your spell slot.
Exactly. That's why I said thanks. So we're good.
It's as good as an extra spell slot.
Indeed.
And what is it? Shoot.
Yeah, we had a good game tonight. We actually got some combat in.
That was a lot of fun.
We've had a very like RP heavy combat light game so far.
Yep.
So
I just had a couple of little things I wanted to do before we end it.
All right, what's up?
I wanted to go to H Inc. and check in with them.
Okay.
I'm wearing my clothes, of course. Had a really big performance earlier today. As people like look at it. Just wanted to talk to Burfoot and ask him if he had any kind of jobs that I could do or anything I could do for him to help towards the payment of getting my stuff fixed. Getting my my armor enchanted, of course, but
A job. Here's one. He digs through some paperwork. He's gonna hand you a piece of paper. It's a bounty.
Okay.
It's more of a debt collection, really. It says that the Minx brothers owe him 2,000 gold, and he wants you to collect.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Good luck. Minx brothers haven't been seen in these parts in a while.
Do you have any conditions? What if they haven't been seen? What if they're dead?
That's the job. Figure it out.
If they're dead, is that dead or alive?
Well, their body's worth nothing to me, but if you can pull enough off their corpse to pay for their debt, I'd be happy with that.
What do you need off their corpse? What do you mean?
They owe me 2,000 gold. That's what it's a debt collection.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So get the money from them, or if they're dead, get it from their next of kin, maybe.
Okay. And also, do you happen to have magical instruments by chance?
Yeah, we're artificers. Of course we do.
I'm just looking for an edge towards my my performances. Specifically, a lute, possibly.
Let's see what we have in stock today. He checks what is available.
Oh, by the way, I only got like 600 gold, so I mean.
Well, look at that. He actually does have one. Oh. Damn. All right. Well, Balaman hears your request for a magical musical instrument. So he snaps his fingers and a little treasure chest appears, and he pops it open, and inside the treasure chest is like a bunch of silk. And he unfolds the silk, and then he pulls out the DOS lute. DOSSLUTE.
Das Lute?
Das Lute. Hang on. I'm getting the description here. He'll tell you what the DOS lute is. An instrument of the bards, an exquisite example of its kind, superior to an ordinary instrument in every way. 7 types of these instruments exist. This particular one is the DOS lute. The DOS lute. Let's see. You can use an action to play the instrument and cast one of its spells. Once the instrument has been used to cast a spell, it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn. All instruments of the bards can be used to cast the following spells: Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, and Protection from Evil and Good. In addition, the DOS lute can be used to cast Animal Friendship, Protection from Energy, and Protection from Poison.
What?
That's a fucking good item.
It's probably gonna be so expensive too.
As part of a long rest, you can compose a new tune and lyrics for your instrument. You might use this ability to impress a noble or spread scandalous rumors with a catchy tune.
Oh my god, it's sounding more and more expensive.
How much is it?
For the low, low price of 28,500 gold.
Look at that.
Not too rich for my blood. I'll have
Yeah.
to come back and get that eventually.
Well, he pops it back in the chest, snaps his fingers, and the chest disappears.
Let's hope he doesn't sell it by the time you get the money.
Talk about goals, Bellerman. Goals. Anyways, I'm off to a performance. Hope you, if you have time, stop by. Maybe you'll enjoy yourself.
I like a good performance, but spending money instead of making it, not for me.
First round's on me.
Free, I'll be there.
My type of man. Sensible. Anyways, to the tavern!
There was that. Was there something else?
Just want to do my performance. Let's do it. Let's see what we got. Here we go.
Perform.
We're trying to get the party over
Maximum
here.
Performance.
22?
22.
We try to bring the party to Elf Tavern for the night.
All right. With a 22, Lady Andelin's so impressed that she offers to have her husband bake you a cake.
I never refuse a good gift.
She'll tell you that you should come visit their shop sometime later. Like the next day or something.
Okay. I would love to.
Their shop is on the back side of H-Inc. It's, right there.
Okay.
He's a famous chef. One of the best in town.
Do we have anything else going on here, guys? No?
Half of them have bailed already. We're done.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
The midnight hour. All right. So thanks for watching out there in Twitchland. So any last words for the massive viewing audience out there?
It was great.
Thanks for watching.
All right. Until next time.
Thanks, guys. That was fun. That was a good night.